Whoops. Pre-planning. Howdy, y'all. Welcome. I am TheologyMatters. You can call me Eli. And tonight we are reacting to the one and only Eric McCabe. Because I have nothing to really talk about this week. Honestly, politics has been slow this week, which is weird. Usually it's not. It's pretty eventful some days, but no, this week it's pretty chill. There's nothing I really want to talk about. Everything's pretty normal, so everything's pretty normal. So what up, Evan? Welcome in. So yeah, nothing's here. Yes, it is. It is a KK slider. I am in my DoorDash Thomas phase. Um, I am like here. Let me do a quick. Let me show what I mean. All we need is this. Yeah, all I need to do. Hold on, I need this anyway. So let me prep it as well for the other reason. Screen share. Yes. Yeah, but as we can see, I am 100% DoorDash Thomas right now. It's just I'm the light side. I am in the white. I am undefeated in this form. So, anyways, I hope Michael takes a look at that. I posted to Twitter like 2 seconds ago, so there may be a chance you may not know. Fentimix. But yeah. So, anyways, tonight we are reacting to Eric McCabe. Okay, hold on. I gotta take this off for 2 minutes. Okay, maybe during it. All right. So Eric is going down. Yes, he is. He's going down by a rad trad. So, anyways, and I'll get into why I mean that. So, yeah, it's gonna be a fun stream. Thomas, yeah. How do you feel? How do you feel, DoorDash? How do you feel about being cosplayed as right now? Uh, uh how do you feel being confronted by the Jedi form of you? It's just I know nothing. You probably know more. So, anyways, welcome in, everyone. It's gonna be a glorious stream. Because honestly, I kind of think I outdid myself on the thumbnail. I try to think of so many names for Eric, and I was gonna do simp, and eventually I just landed on drama queen. Because let's be fair, that's mostly what he is. But yeah, we're gonna react to DoorDash Thomas reacted to this video, so I might be restating a few things that he has already said. But I'm also going but I feel like DoorDash, I like just making jokes at people and I don't give a shit. So no F's given. So celebrating well, that's what happens when you get that's what happens when you get circumcised at an adult age. Um Indeed. So, anyways, so we are here to react to the stream. I'm not reacting to the full thing because honestly, no one can take the Catholic Christian that long. Not even his wife. That's why he was almost going to get a divorce. And that is not and because I have to be careful, just like DoorDash. That was a tweet he wrote. The only difference is, unlike me, hold on, making sure that logic. Unlike me, he deletes tweets, so I may not even know if that tweet is there. Where after he crashed out against avoiding Babylon, he basically wrote this sob story of, "I don't know how to parent my kids, and my wife's about to divorce me, and I'm a former addict." It's like, okay, very well, but it was just he kind of threw himself into the fire and then was like, "Oh no, it's hot," boy. But anyways, we're gonna react to it. I only reacted so I've seen bits. We're gonna react to the whole 43 minutes that he blocks everyone. Um let's be honest, he blocks everyone. Uh so yeah, but we're going to engage for the full, what is it, 43 and 10 minutes. But before that, I'd like to do a brief how we got here because I bet Eric might be watching this or he'll be sent it, one of the two. Um, and so I just want to be clear. This is not like I've gone after Trent for some things because some of it is just wrong and other reactions. I don't mean anything personal of this with Trent. I think we should have a discussion, Trent. We need to talk about how some of this bull crap of women allowing to vote and all that jazz. I don't find that. I think we need to have this discussion, and well, you're not on Twitter, so Trent needs to make himself known. But Catholic Christian, he is. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk to. I'm not gonna talk to Eric. I made that rule. He's not gonna come on the channel a second time. He came on it once, and yeah, that'll be it because of what I'm gonna go through real quick. So I wrote long time ago. Damn, when did I write this essay? October 14th of 2025. So way back when there was a stream done by Did I say a homophobic comment? I don't remember saying anything homophobic. I don't remember saying anything homophobic. I know I said stuff sexist last time. The last time I still say the the women being a Roomba is probably I love how it's like when I get a little bit more liquored, I have the most banger lines imaginable. But anyways, I wrote long time ago in October. Damn, I already looked at it. Okay, I swear I only took one sip. October. I'm anticipating the homophobe. Well, I'm not going to say that he is. I'm just going to say there are some gays who act more straight than Eric. At least not in a sexual manner, but definitely in a gaydar manner. That's gonna get me mocked. So anyways, long time ago, DoorDash Thomas, Chris from Chris Crash, and Pine Sap were doing a stream. And well, during this stream, Eric decides to be funny because, well, that would take a funny bone, which he currently doesn't have. Trent Horn took that from him. The only issue is he privated a stream about the Groypers, and so they couldn't stream it. Well, I was watching before I went live myself, and ironically, I was a lazy twerp, and I couldn't play the video yet, and I had it in a tab just waiting to lock and load. And ironically, because the video was shut down on their end, I still had all 15 minutes preloaded. And so I recorded it briefly, and I sent it to them. And Chris was very fortunate. He sent me a message, or he shouted me out on stream. And then, and then I get a message from Eric, and that was it. That was practically it. That was the end. That was the end. So let me go through this. Sorry, my vodka bottle is in the way. So let me throw this in. So I wrote this. Damn. Okay. Flip. Thank you. That's still not good. Okay. So I wrote this a long time ago. Again, this is after everything had happened. So Eric, I didn't want to make this post. I really didn't. I was just tired of kind of the behavior, and I was also, and it wasn't just me now. It got into DoorDash, and let's be honest, DoorDash has probably more character than Eric, and I'm not saying that in a way of that he doesn't have character. I'm just saying if I was to trust one, I'm only trusting my fellow Zoomer. But so at the very beginning, I watched Eric in his normal stuff. This is where this paragraph is. I watched him do his normal stuff, which is fine. I'm sorry. I'm a Theo bro. Forgive me. After that, I got reintroduced to the content. He posted something. I reacted to it. First stream I ever did about boomer mentality. Because that was practically what Eric was being. And so I reacted to some clips of within like his first 16 minutes. Ironically, he showed up into one of my apologetic drinking games on the channel, the second round. Everything was pretty chill. I was gonna potentially reach out, get on his channel. I'm at 100 plus subs, right? So it's kind of like 100 plus, yeah, around about 100 plus subs now. But back then I was under 100, so 20K is desirable. But after I started noticing that practically like every time he was on, he was always like, hey, we have a super chat. Oh, cool. I hope another one comes in. Hey, that's why Trent likes him. Anyways, that was very sus for me. I didn't like that behavior, and so I didn't decide to join him, especially after he went after avoiding Babylon that one time, and then he got sent to the Shadow Realm there. And then after that, I basically told him they shouldn't have been streaming while he was kind of angry at avoiding Babylon. And so he basically told me to watch it because it's like, oh, because bro's just fucking DSP. 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 What is DSP? Hold on. I'm not familiar. I'm not denying I'm mocked anything yet. I just don't know what but I don't know my charge of being mocked. I don't know what my charge is. But while he's finishing that, while Ignatius writes that, yeah, so basically he was not the guy that I want to associate myself with. And so Dark Side Phil. Who is Dark Side Phil? I don't know who Dark Side Phil is. Yeah, you can't charge me with that crime. I don't know what you're talking about. So anyways, where was I? Yeah, so he went after avoiding Babylon. So later he eventually just goes ahead and blocks me. Because yeah, I don't know the lore. I unfortunately don't know the lore. But he blocks me after that because I tell him basically it's imprudent to stream while angry. Which I just want to say while we're on his stuff before I delete this, it's kind of ironic that like I post stuff like this and I'll get like a like from some of you, and Eric literally only has like one guy. He doesn't have a like here. Just what does Joe Heschmeyer think about the death penalty? It's like, I love how most of Eric's stuff is just he puts in someone else into the thumbnail. And then like, hold on, we're going to go through that. Oops, sorry. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. I just want to take a quick look. Because I like how Eric's concept is basically, I'm going to put everyone in the thumbnail but me. Other people with checks, notes, channels. Anyways, where were we? Oh, that's right. So Eric blocks me. After that, I leave him to his own devices. I don't care anymore. Then it comes out that Eric has basically gone on the Catholic Inc. arc. And so after that, I basically write some more. Then I helped out DoorDash Tobis, Chris, and Pine Sap. And so Eric sends me in the morning the next day after I write this, and because I didn't deny that I was the guy that recorded it. I don't know why Chris was so concerned about me um of like where it came from. In the stream he said the same thing, and I was like, bruh, it's I just had it. It was public, like I was able to do stuff to it. Anyways, Eric sends me out of the blue, should we go to court? Which then I just respond with like the only way possible, the only reasonable sentence, which is because of a video you posted online that is subject of viewing by the public. And then Eric responds to me just being like, I'm not talking about that. Then what are you talking about? Oh, no, just proceeds to go to, you're just like you're every single rat trad I've ever known. You're all the same. Which is ironic, Eric. Highly ironic. Hold on. You guys won't be able to hear this. Hold on. Let me download it. I love though. Eric is like, oh, you're just like every other rad trad I've associated with. And Eric did not even look at anything of my channel to realize that I'm the most like trad Nefsordo guy you'll ever meet in your life. Um, um, like for real, I am the normal Nefsordo guy. I am the guy that is, at church every Sunday, holy days. Like I am the practicing Nefsordo Catholic that all the trads would agree is all right. So it's funny because I'm called a rad trad, which my brother is probably more of a rad trad than I am, and I would even give him that title. So it's funny that I got called that. And then of course I posted the thing later. Yeah. So yeah, if Eric wants to talk, it's too late. Like you don't talk to people, so I'm not going to give you the same courtesy. I am not a TLMer. I am an Absordo. I'm sorry for everyone. Oops. I'm a type 2 Absordo normie. Like I converted almost 6 years ago. So almost 6 years. So it's been, and that's all I've gone to. The church I go to is a very modern, I wouldn't say modern, traditional Absordo. So, but anyways, that's the story with the Catholic Christian. That is practically just the whole spiel and why I'm not going to talk to him. I did write an article, or I'm going to say article, a thread about how like content creators, yeah, minority is bad. That's why I shut up when I said modern. Yeah, Resortos. Yeah. So, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, so yeah, I wrote a thing about like, content creator, especially people in this space. Like the apologetics realm is just really, I wouldn't say toxic. Toxic makes me sound like a woman, but it's just very, I don't know how to describe it. It's very like gay. It just kind of is. Hold on, I'm looking for a message. Hold on. Yeah, it's pretty gay. It's a pretty gay zone anymore. So because it literally is a bunch of video essays going like F you, and then everyone else, the black nurse joins as what black nurse? What black nurse? What's a black nurse joy? Okay, can I I'm gonna need I'm gonna need a definition for y'all. Um so anyways, it's just and like for crying out loud, like I'll go back here. Like we had Joe went after, he didn't want to talk to Joe, and by that I mean Joe Enders, and he didn't want to talk to Tim, and he just made another video because of course all the apologetic guys are that way. They're so cucked by donors that they can't have their own intelligent brains that do things. Yeah, I love, again, Eric has like, this is more impressions than I do. I'm pretty sure on most of my tweets. and I'm pretty sure I get more likes. And I understand that likes don't necessarily dictate anything, but bro, you are tweeting to a lot of like empty air. I do it too, but at least I'm like I don't care about it, and being an apologetic guy is not my forte. And like it's always funny because like when he was on his streams discussing this, he'd always be like, I got on Twitter for the worst possible reasons, so I could like increase my channel's awareness. And then it's like he's still on it, but then he's like the cringiest guy imaginable on this. Um I like though that it's like this is what a Catholic says when he tunes out the Pope for the last 45 years. Um to be fair, I'm pretty sure the death penalty is a prudential decision still. So Matt's not wrong to agree. I think he's wrong, but um you know, Eric, is it just because the Pope says something? What is it? Doesn't he have to like speak with a special significance? Like, bruh, this doesn't hit. Now, do I think the death penalty is wrong? Yes, and that's where I get a little bit of my modernism. But that's probably like the only one, to be fair. Um, but yeah, gosh, I'm gonna ignore this, even though I don't know. He's too chummy with these guys. I'm just saying. He's there's something about him. Um, yeah, anyways. All right. So, but yeah, again, Eric. See, here's the thing. When I do my thumbnails, I try to at least I include myself and at least because like with Eric, okay, fine, with here over here. Eric's here and here, which is fine. Also, I would never be doing these thumbnails because these are just pretty gay. Um I will never make. You have never seen. There's only one thumbnail, and that is Chris's thumbnail. Burner account is spotter. Okay, no comment. No comment. That was probably pre-circumcision. He doesn't have to worry about it anymore. So, yeah, with myself, I'm never doing some of these faces to be like, I'm going to put myself in the thumbnail because of this. But it's ironic though. I always love this too. Cameron Riker does the same thing. Like, okay, I gotta do this. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta do this. What's it called? I said Cameron Riker, didn't I? There's an E. Oh. Yes and no. Cameron Riker does the same thing, and it bugs me so much because like, okay, let me go to my okay, before because I'm making shit, I gotta bring up like see now I use AI, so I'm gonna get dinged for this, but like everything has a Crusader because my logo, Crusader, there's Eric, there's the dark Trent horn in the background, Crusader, Crusader, the reason, Groot, but he's a Crusader, Crusader drinking with Lila, Crusader, we're seeing a very common theme, right? The Council of Zoomers, a bunch of Crusaders. We're seeing a very good theme, Crusader, right? Crusader with the Groypers. We go to Cameron. It's literally the same stock footage. You see the first one, same stock footage, there, picture. Next thumbnail over with Sips and Sarah, same image. Move one step over, same image. Okay, now we have the sideways glint that is in his that is in his profile picture. Then we go to his decks. It's the same. We see it's the same. And then we get back into the talking into the microphone for 2. We get back to the profile, and then we lose it for this. And then whoa, he deleted a lot of videos. Did something happen to Cameron without me knowing? Wait, is this live? Oh, this is live. That's why. Oh, well, that'd be the case. I need a swap. Yeah, I forgot. He does a lot of videos. So okay, so skip. So see, same. This was a gay thumbnail just because he wasn't in it. Same. I gotta start. Okay, hold on. We got uno, dos. Sorry, hold on. Move down. There we are. No. Here. Uno, dos, tres. Cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then we finally get to the other one until we get back to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, not 22. So, how dare he? So, Eric does not have the brain capacity to defend the faith against Protestants. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Like, we're gonna hear him tonight, and I am going to be probably crashing out here and there. He said some things that I had to go like, you have thrown this insult to people who are Protestant, bro. What are you talking about? I don't even like taking pictures at all. You wouldn't catch me putting my face. Neither would I. The only one I have is Chris Crash because he does that for everyone. So that was the only exception. But that wasn't even me. It was Eric. I mean, not Eric. Chris. So different. Put image on my locator. Yeah. Yours are far better but Eric, the problem I have with Eric's is over here is this one right here with the gooning. This one just looks like it's a needgod.net video, but it's not. Which I feel like this is a clickbait then. So that's clickbait. I also don't want to agree. I don't like rosary streams either. Like I know what's his name? Keith Nestor does it too, but like this is performative prayer in my eyes just a wee bit. But yeah, as you can see, no Eric here. It's a bunch of Protestants. He doesn't want to include himself, you know. Anyways, there's a lot. This is what he'll look like after he gets out of his cocoon from the from the conference. But anyways, yeah, thumbnails are always gay. Aw, how dare you? I'm gonna block you from my stuff. Evan literally makes thumbnails too, but all right. Yeah. Well, I like I feel like new would be better. So anyways, but yeah, we are getting into it. I did not intend to spend 30 minutes. And I actually will be needing 30 minutes because I wanted to I don't know how I wanted to just a brief mention before we like get into it is I always think it's weird that these apologetic guys, like I don't know what there was a switch activated in the past years or so. Trent Horn and like uh any other apologetic guy has gotten into the political realm, and honestly, I think that does a disservice to their apologetics because they don't know what they're talking about. Like for crying out loud, I reacted to Trent Horn for so long. I just did math and I disproved him. No comment. Uh um and it's weird because it's like politics is a section. Like I get you could talk about politics a little bit, but when you focus in on it, you are going to be trounced by guys like myself who deal with this with a bit more. Anyways, he's gonna lose most of that in his divorce. Anyways, the fake divorce. Sorry, gotta specify that. But yeah, it's just weird that they all like are coming up now, and it just to me, it's just service to the apologetics because it really screws with a convert's journey if you're going to start talking about the politics. And like you could talk about like there's one thing about like abortion because the church agrees on that 100%. You could talk about abortion, you can talk about gay marriage, but when it comes down to some of these more prudential decisions, the apologetic guys need to stay in their niche. And I said niche, not lane, because lane is more offensive. I said niche. Stay within with what you're supposed to be talking about. Do not go outside. The Nick is for me because I'm the politics guy. Back off my turf. And I'll actually have the manhood to defend it. Although Monday I almost simped for a woman, but we're not. To be fair, I do that every stream. I simp and I don't all in the same night. It's great. You never know when you never know. You never know if anything's gonna happen. So, anyways, we are gonna get into it then. Simping. Yeah, the other night I was the quiet girl. I actually looked back. I completely forgot about. I said that women were basically furniture. Or sorry, not women. I said there was that one specific woman. She was just so quiet and she was sitting there, and I said she's basically furniture. Damn, I really come up with great one-liners when I'm actually like I've got liquid courage in me, and I'm just alone. I come up with great bangers. Um. Unlike yeah. To be fair, I'm pretty sure my dog knows more about magisterial authority because she actually listens to me. It's not simping if you know that it sounds like you're simping when you're not intending it to be simping. Yes. It's a difference. There's simping like what's his name? What's that? Who do I want to bring up? There's a difference of simping to be like, oh, you're so pretty, and I want to have your children. And then there's me making fun of Olivia because she posts that mass fit pic and going like, oh, I wish to marry this such base girl, and then I put like a gay emoji or something. That doesn't make sense. It's not supposed to. I'm a slightly autistic. That's a lie. I have no idea what I am. I'm very quirky. I'll agree to that. So, anyways, we're gonna get into it. I think that's pretty much it. I just wanted brief 4 seconds to talk about that. Like, these apologetic guys need to understand. Like, you are actually. It's ironic because they're going after Nick because he's throwing people away from the church, but it's like you are too. The only difference is we're in the church. We're all not. I also say the same thing too. I also say this. Like, whenever someone's like, "Oh, I have a little ADHD," I'm like, "That's just called organization." Like, my mom will look at me weird. We'll be like, there'll be candles, and like, I'll be putting all the candles in the right like row and stuff. Like, I have nothing to do. I like making things orderly. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I don't know what to do with my hands. Anyways, so let's get into this since we are on top stream. I feel like it's been a fruitful 30 minutes though. I feel like Eric now. This is not good. Hold on. Still got my foreskin. Let's go. All right. So let's get into this. So I'm only recording to the 40. I did know that there was a bigger stream. I wasn't gonna react to that because most of that was him reacting to his audience. You are basically Monk. I'm I prefer Sean Spencer if we're gonna call in some crime show guy. But yeah, Sean Spencer. But anyways, let's do this. Okay, hold on. Let me get properly. All right. Let's go. Too much. No.
Want to live near black people. Let's take a listen to this clip.
I'm a new generation of white person. I'm not living around blacks. Sorry. You know, I want white kids, and I don't want my white kids bringing home black people to marry. It's racial for me. And call me racist. Oh, very Christian of you. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, it couldn't be clearer, really, unless you want to say that's another of your jokes. But you're basically saying, yeah, I'm a racist, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay, so I think this one Thomas brought up as well, but what I appreciate is I asked. So my brother, I told him I was having Pine Sap on, and he sent me a question to ask Pine Sap about being called a fascist. And basically, Pine's answer was, yeah, well, just let them call us what we are, or call not necessarily what we are, but what like accept the labels that they throw at us. Because they're trying to play the game. It was a really great stream with Pines Hat, by the way, if you have something time that you want to watch stuff. But intrigue. So I assume Nick is doing the same thing, and I think during DoorDash's stream, which maybe I'll link below for that. So that's another. It was a bit longer. I made cookies while I was listening to it. So, but I think he's just saying, yeah, we're racist, but it's like, yeah, I'm racist too. I'm sorry. I see 3 black guys that are laughing with each other at night. Yeah, I'm going to ensure I have my wallet and where the exits are. I'm sorry. That's just checks notes survival. Like, I have no idea what if it's called that. Very well, but yeah, like yeah, we're all racist at some extent. Like for crying out loud, we're all like all men, especially if you're a comedian. We're all racist. We all admit there are some like stereotypes. Why? Because it happens. Yeah, like yeah, I'm a racist. And like Nick said basically what that, and I don't listen to Nick, mind you. I don't listen to Nick, but ironically, somehow both me and Nick actually say some of the same things repeatedly, and I think some of that is because of the fact that we're both just practicing Catholics, and that's why we're in sync in some manner. We also are conservative and not an idiot. Yeah, like framing. It's basically he's arguing with the frame. He doesn't agree to their framing. Like and of course Pierce has an agenda with this question. He's trying to paint him as a racist. So, it's like it might as well yeah, base Catholics. Might as well accept it. So, I think also Pierce is also taking a clip that is from what? How long does Nick usually stream? Hold on. Let me go into Rumble. Oh, I can't get in a Rumble through my account. Okay. How long does Nick stream? It's got to be what? A couple hours. Like I know he takes a lot of chat and stuff, so it's got to be. But I stream for at least 2 hours at least. Taking a clip of me saying like, "Oh, she's basically furniture," and then saying that, it's like, or calling women Roombas. It's like there's a joke in that for more. But if you're just gonna throw in that line, yeah. And this is where I say the boomer mentality is very much in Eric's head. This kind of like lib, somewhat like I would say lib in the sense of traditional liberalism, but more of the indifference Catholicism of like, let's just be friends. The coexist. There we are. The coexist Catholics who believe simultaneously to respect each other faith, but also the Catholic Church is the only one way to the true salvation. You can't have it both ways. You cannot coexist with Islam. Islam has to die. And if you're not going to say that sentence, then quit being a Catholic apologetic. So, anyways, let's listen to this boy. If he says something that I just find horrendous, I will take a shot of vodka. If me, I know this is going to be coming up. So let's see what he'll say.
You're fine with saying you're a racist?
Totally. I think everybody's racist. I think everybody, if we're being honest, is racist. I think.
So guys, you're racist. I'm racist. We're all racist. You know what that is? That's called projection. So his experiences and his.
Thank you, Eric. Oh, God. Oh gosh, something did not taste right about that vodka this time. Oh man, that had maybe it's just the first shot. It's just the first shot. It's gonna be a rough night. Yeah, it's gonna be a very fluid night too. I ran out. I had a bottle of the fruit punch vodka and I bought regular. I'm half regretting that choice. I should have got the fruit punch again. It tasted like cough syrup, but at least it had a taste. Excuse me. Okay. Damn, Eric, right out of the gate. We didn't even get a minute in. So yeah, I love this was it projection? Oh, it's projection. No, it's a simple statement to say, okay, well, we're all racist though. So if you're gonna say like, oh, well, you're racist, you gotta not be racist yourself. And let's be honest, we're all racist to some degree or another. You cannot be actually, why did I put the screw on that? You know, I assume Eric's gonna say something like projection of like, well, because you're racist and I'm racist, it somehow lowers the culpability of said thing, and but you're not supposed to be racist because the Pope says Jews should be respected or something. Or black people have dignity. Or he's just gonna call him and say, like, I bet he wants slavery.
Life and his milieu. He has these racial ideologies, these racial tendencies, these racial views, whatever that makes him a racist, a self-proclaimed racist. So to kind of even that out or to downplay that, we're all racist. You're a racist, I'm a racist. It's the same logic as when a thief thinks everybody steals.
So I call you. So Eric is basically saying that if I called anyone the N-word, that is bad. Now, to be fair, I would never be saying the N-word, just to be clear. I have better insults than that. It's really an insult to me if I have to use it. Or you're not worth my time. If it's that bad. Well, of course. Oh wait. Yeah, concept. Yeah. Well, and racism again. There's racism, and then like I make fun of my sister-in-law because she's brown. Like I made jokes that she's a Latina. For crying out loud, I made jokes about my RCA. I made a racist joke in front of 3 catechumens, and I was like, she was talking about her family, and I was like, well, you could control them, right? You have your flip-flops. You've got good aim, don't you? It's a joke because all Latinas throw shoes at their children. Like that's the joke. Yeah, more than likely. It's like, yeah, we're all racist, but I love how he's like, oh, it's like a thief. Yeah, but stealing is like in the commandments. Racism is like the coexist, and it's funny. Shut up. Well, not if you call not if there's black people. No, I'm joking. It's just it's not on the same scale. I love how he's like, it's projection. Bruh's creating a false equivalency because you stealing the moon is far different than you calling a black guy the N-word. Or you calling a Jew and being like, oh, you circumcised twerp. There's a huge difference between the two. One is an actual evil dictated by God. The other is just frowned upon and venial at worst. I do not know what would be a mortal. Hold on, DoorDash, you're here. DoorDash, give me an example of a mortal sin of speech in the way of that Eric is wanting to talk about. Because I cannot think of mortal. This all would have to be venial, which is kind of dependent on the people, to be fair. Because you could talk to people. Some people would be like, oh, I think you need to be charitable. And then others are like, oh, you said exactly what you needed to. Like when I call Lila a thief, Lila Rose a thief, it's because I think she's a thief. And that's the title I associate with her because it's the freaking noun. But people will be like, that's imprudent. It's like, okay, but there's others who think that she is too. So I would never, ever, ever avoid walking on the same side of the street of a black guy because I'm more. Is he about to say this line? There's no way. Nick said the N-word and blacks. Yeah. I saw I think Nick brings up the like black guy video where they react to him and they basically go like, damn, he true. As human beings, we are composed of body and soul. Individual accidents concern the body, and proper accidents the soul. Race, gender are distinct because of man's individual. All right. the Thomas was just let out. Nice. But yeah, that sounds. I'm not gonna refute it. I have no idea if that's false or not. So, but anyways, but again, the false equivalency of one is worse than the other. Like murder. If I say, "Oh, I sinned and I'm a murderer," that is far different than, "Oh, I sinned and I what's something bad?" I'm having a hard. Like I'm a thief. There's a huge difference between the two. Even gooning. Like there's levels to this, right? Like I would rather if someone said I was a lustful creature, gooning is bad. Let's put it in a minute. Both of these are bad. If you're a man whore or a gooner, both are bad, but the gooner at least has the dignity to only abuse himself and not society. Hold on, what's this? If to truly degrade a man based on race and does so in a malicious way, it would be considered moral. Okay, yeah. Okay, so if that be the case, Nick is only saying this in the generalization that there are some 2020 is like just a ripe example. Ripe as a 2020 is a ripe example of racism. Like, I'm sorry, but these black people came out in droves and burned an entire city down. Yeah, I'm not going to be afraid when they hold a Molotov cocktail. Ooh. Anyways. Okay, let's do this.
Right? Or a drunkard thinks everybody gets drunk.
Speaking of drinking. I think so. He talks about it way too much for it not to be. Yeah. I doubt that. I will say the one thing I disagreed with PineSap when we were having our conversation, the only time that like I disagreed with him in a more vehemently than normal, and I say vehemently with like a very like passive, like I hated this sentence, and it's like the most chill sentence imaginable. I just like the hero worship kind of going on with Nick. I understand there are some, especially groypers like Nick, not Nick, PineSap is a groyper, so he kind of has that hero worship. That's what it looked like to me. I just didn't particularly like that, but that's like a minute issue. I don't particularly have a aggression to that. Stereotypes are a recognition of the general norm. Yeah, because that's why they get known. But not conclusive of every individual person. I would consider as a recognition of individual accents. Yeah. Well, it's like if you make a joke, like, do black people like fried chicken? Like, for crying out loud, I like it too. Like, it's like, go ahead, like, make the joke. Like, I'm German. Make a joke that my family was a Nazi. I'd laugh because one, it's false. My grandfather fought in not that grandfather. I think Korea in World War II. I think my grandfather fought in World War II. He was German. And he fought for the Americans. At least I think that's it. Or actually, not grandfather, great grandfather. Sorry, I think I got context later. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm not a groyper. Yeah, like I would say America first. I wouldn't say I don't know if I'm allegiant to that, but I definitely have. Like I would definitely align more with groyper than whatever liberal it coexist. Catholic over here. I don't have any. Yeah, that's fine. But some of the yeah. Well, it's like I have my brother listens to Nick, I think, and well, he's my brother, so you're. No, he immigrated over here before the war happened, so he fought for the right side, supposedly. Accents by definition are qualities that adhere to in a subject, so race truly is an individual accent. Yeah. All right. At least I think it's great grandfather. You know what? Let me text my mom real quick. She's downstairs, but I'm gonna text her. I'm gonna let it go.
It's this cognitive way of thinking. of them to try to cope with it and try to deal with it and try to maybe downplay it a little bit and make sense out of it. Well, everyone's got to be doing this. It can't just be me. I'm a human, right? I'm a racist. Everybody's a racist. And it's a joke. It's just a joke. And then later on, he'll kind of equivocate a little bit and just say, well, what is a racist? It's just a word. What do you mean by that? Blah, 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 blah. And it's horrible because it's just, at this point, what does anything mean for Nick Fuentes? Well, you can just say anything, scandalize and offend anybody, because these words, these labels, they have no meanings. You just kind of make them up as you go, or you downplay the stigma of these meanings, like being a racist or misogynist. It's ridiculous.
1,000.
Didn't he just say what we're all saying, but in a negative connotation? Either that or I took too much on the. Yeah. Unfortunately, I wish I could be 100. Yeah. Geez. I'm at most 50. My dad laced me with French. Fortunately, it's not the gay French. It's Louisiana, so I'm Cajun, which means I have the Americanized, steroid-enhanced German. I told you, Eric. Bruh. Yeah. I think it's ironic because I think he just said what we've kind of been saying. Which is interesting. But yeah, I love how he just dissed. Did he actually finish the thief analogy? Oh no, he brought up then the alcoholic. And so because everyone's doing it, it somehow lowers it. But I'm pretty sure Nick would not say the same. Very well.
Have been killed. And I'm going to play you this clip.
People talk about, well, what about the gas chambers? Well, to the extent
Holocaust.
that that's real.
Are we just throwing historical events at this point? Gosh, why can't I think of event? Crossing the Delaware? How's that? Hold on. Let me zoom it back. Washington, crossing the Delaware.
It's the long shadow. Because that confers a political benefit.
Oh, damn. I moved it too fast. Okay, hold on. I was hoping he would.
Labels, they have no meanings. You just kind of make them up as you go, or you downplay the stigma of these meanings, like being a racist or misogynist. It's ridiculous.
1,000 have been killed. And I'm going to play you this clip.
People talk about, well, what about the gas chambers? Well, to the extent
Holocaust.
I don't understand the Holocaust. Okay. Why throw that in? I'm just curious, Eric. Why?
And that's real. I find that hard to believe. But to the extent that's real, there have been atrocities committed and genocides committed in all times and all places. Let's acknowledge why Hitler casts the long shadow. Because that confers a political benefit upon Jews. That's why.
It doesn't really sound correct to me. Wait a second. It takes 1 hour to cook a batch of cookies.
Damn, they went so far in the archive. Damn, when is that? That's the old studio, right? Like, I'm familiar somewhat with the studio layouts. That's an old studio layout. Damn, they had to go far for that.
And you have 15 ovens, probably in 4 different kitchens, right? Doing 24 hours a day, every day for 5 years. How long would it take you to make $6 million? I don't know. It certainly wouldn't be 5 years, right? The math doesn't seem to add up there.
Damn, it's me. That's me. I'm a statistical twerp, and that's a variation of what I'd be saying. I'm pretty sure this is when Eric decides to go like, look at that smirk.
And he's smirking and laughing at that joke, which is, I mean, how do you justify that joke? There's no justification for it.
I make jokes about my family. The reason I run hot is because what my family did, and I know full well that my family didn't do. Yeah, I know full well that my family didn't do any atrocities in World War II. But it's like, yeah, it's bruh. They are actually. Ironically, I have an Instagram post I need to edit. Speaking of that. I did something funny while I was listening to DoorDash Tobis. I did something funny that hopefully I'll post in the next day or two. Because I did a funny thing. I'm going after Nyla Ray now. Damn, I got a problem with women. That's why I'm single. Being pertains to existence, while persons pertain to substance. This is key because the substancy whose substance in Christ's humanity is the uncreated symposium. Good grief, bro. Why are you throwing me so many big ass words? And they're not even that big. I'm just there's a lot of there. It's lawyer speak in a way. Christ does not have a created blah. I'm just gonna leave that. This is the heresy of Gnosticism. Yep. It's a joke, bro. Like, I make jokes about black people. It's not offensive.
I don't know if you guys remember our friend Ash, who comes up here sometimes. He's Jewish, and he says that
I'm German, and this offends me, Eric. We can play this game too. You're offending my culture. We were defending the fatherland, or was it the motherland? Well, the Fuhrerland. What was it? What's the German word? Crap. We were defending the motherland. We were defending the motherland, Eric. This offends me that you would dare think that the Germans did something evil during World War II. You see how we can play this game, boy? And ironically, I'm probably half your age and ironically double the intelligence. You're going after he thought 3 year-olds than you. Yeah. Stay tuned. I may be able to get after Lila Rose. I may be able to call her a liar. I just need to do my research. So stay tuned. I need to do it for the campaign. So somewhat. So we'll see. The Reich. Yeah. I make jokes all the time. Slight tangent. I make all the jokes with my mom. I always talk about like, cause my sister-in-law. So right, there's only 3 of us. My DoorDash as well. It's ironic. I make a joke because I have a brother and sister that's older than me. My brother, who's the oldest, married a Latina. My sister married an Indian. And by that, I mean the 7-Eleven kind. And the reason I have to say that is because I'm from Oklahoma. So, like, when I say Indian, that could mean 2 different things. And so I make jokes to my mom and dad that I'm going to keep the bloodline pure because I'm very German, right? And I'm very white. And so I make jokes that I'm going to keep the bloodline pure. Although for some reason Latinas love me, which gringos, we got special juice, and that is not a sexual reference. That, just to be clear, I said that and immediately thought, nope, like I know it's white, but nope. But what's ironic is what I think is probably going to happen, because I think God would like to have a laugh. He's going to send me like this like most gorgeous black woman imaginable, when ironically they are the least on my like attractive levels. It's like white, Latinas, Asians, Indians, and then blacks. So, bro, what's sus? What's sus? I'm not sus. I'm trying, but they're all crazy. You will not very. I'm from Oklahoma. There's a lot of them they want green cards, But anyways, I do make jokes though. Speaking of, sorry, to return to this, why the Reich is funny. I make jokes that it's like, oh, well, I want to have, a white person. So then we can recreate we can create the Fourth Reich. And my mom looks at me with a face of like, don't say that. And I'm like, I'm laughing because I just think it's funny. Because it's a joke at the end of the day. Because I don't actually care. He's okay. Well, that ain't gonna happen. For not only age reasons, but also the fact that she is currently with her gringo. So, but anyways, but yeah,
that's
there we are.
where you cross the line. Nonetheless, so Nick Fuentes is basically saying it's based on his conspiracy that the Jews and the state of Israel is running everything and they want to take over the world, blah, 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 blah.
Well, Amfest is happening right now, and there is a Shaboit dinner. Yeah, there is a Shaboit dinner. The Shaboit dinner for, multiple Jews. Gosh. I love though that like there's a very like Jew bent in the last couple of years. Yeah, guys, it's weird. Ironically, Turning Point used to be, I kind of was thinking of making a reel about this. You know what's ironic? Turning Point used to be the people, the people that were like reparations for black people. No, because you were never a slave. And yet they are the same organization that is like pumping out these Jews to talk about the Holocaust and be all like, I'm a Jew and I am confronted by anti-Semitism and I deserve Israel because my people were persecuted. How is that any different than black people? The only difference is at least the black people, well, I was going to say the black people at least don't burn cities down, but that's wrong. Honestly, they kick them both out. I found out that it's like Zionism is basically like after World War II, all the Jews went into the heavily Muslim countries and then just established a colony there. No shiz, there was going to be problems. Honestly, if I was president, I'd ask for the Iron Dome back. This would solve the problem immediately. We just take the Iron Dome and we're done. The problem will be solved. I'll make a truce real quick. Make sure that we can get some of the people out, and then we're going to move them all the way to Africa. South Africa is a pretty good time around this year. They except for the black people that try to eat the black people. Oh, sorry. They take their bones, isn't it? Isn't that what South Africa does? Isn't they take the white people and they ground their bones up into powder because white people have some special voodoo thing with them? Isn't that the thing? Anyways. So I don't even remember what Eric was talking about because everything he's saying is that dumb.
That's where this all kind of stems from for talking about the Holocaust in the way that he does. So he says, Hitler gets this bad rap. He's got this long shadow on him or whatever, and blah, blah. But then what does he do to try to justify it? Oh, there have been dictators and kings and emperors of every kind that have been more reprehensible and killed more people. You know what that's called, guys? That's the logical fallacy of a red herring. What the heck does it?
Okay, I'm going to define. Hold on. Define red herring. Red herring. Fuck a bottle in the way. Something that misleads or distracts from a relevant. Okay, what is distracting about that question? The question was the point of it. If he's saying, "Oh, this is a fallacy," is that you're bringing up an unrelated. No. I think if we're going to talk about genocide and there's some other one, right? There's a bigger one. What's genocide? There's like an upgraded version of genocide, isn't there? Patricide? No, it just has side in it. I think there's like massacre. Massacre is a higher form of genocide. If we're going to talk, Eric, Mr. Catholic, liberal Catholic, and proper Catholic teaching, we're going to talk about genocide. You know what genocide is worse? The unborn dying by the hands of your great leaders like Lila Rose. Hold on, let's pop this up. I love that. I don't know why, but God has graced me with like sending me the relevant stuff that I need to look at whenever like right now. I definitely need this image so I can give a middle finger to Eric unintentionally. And by that I mean I don't want to throw him one. I have it here. Where is it? No, I moved it. Crap. I forgot I did that. I moved. Right here. Look at this graph. This is the current. Okay, North Dakota is now in a complete ban. Let me rephrase. North Dakota is red now. North Dakota is red. I haven't updated this since the Supreme Court overrid it, but this is the map of abortion. We have I think it's like 32 states. No. That's a different one. Crap. There's only 13 states that completely ban abortion. And then there's, I think, 7 states. There's about 30. There we are. There's about 30 states now that are okay with abortion, Eric. And they have killed millions of people, billions of people in the decades since Roe v. Wade. Your thought leaders, for crying out loud, I go into Lila Rose's tweets or Christine Hawkins. I'll find a tweet within this week talking about most Gen Z, a third of us do not exist because of abortion. So do not, unfortunately, I'm going to see if my state does too, even though it's red. But yeah, no doubt. The only other guy that I wouldn't let on this channel without some backup because, so if we're going to talk about genocide, Eric, let's talk about, is Hitler as bad as the current day leftists that wish death before you even see life? Are they? Or are you saying that's a red herring as well? Do you think that it's not relevant to say that there's what, 70 billion sacrificed in America? That's what, 10 times worse? And that could be, hold on. How many abortions in the US? Let's say this year. Okay, National Review says something. Nope, they don't like me. Let's look at National Right to Life. Status of abortion in the United States. They're saying 2.5 million lives were saved. I'm looking for the negative. They are not saying it, but oh, humbug. Okay. Let's look at. I need something that I trust more than let's look up Gallup. Let's see what Gallup said. How many millions? I just need a number so I can start berating him more. There's literally not a number. Wow. No numbers on that entire thing. Okay, we're seeing some repeated facts. Oh, this is Arkansas's right to life. Okay. That explains everything. Okay. I cannot find it right now. Excuse me. Come on. I just need a number. Give me a number. Okay, so 500,000 does not seem right to me. That is wrong. That does not feel like a right number. 500,000? Nah. That stat radicalism. My state is California. Connected dots. Yeah. So again, Eric, if we truly want this, how do I say this? If you truly are putting up this talk, it is relevant because I swear the pro-life members have brought up that Hitler did less than what we have done now. And then, of course, we also need to talk about current day We could talk about current day populations, which, let's be fair, is going to be more similar. DoorDash, when he was talking with the other Paul, he was talking about how Julius Caesar actually did it worse. Like, for crying out loud, he killed Gaul through a siege, and he killed women and children. And back in that day, there was 5,000 men, right? That's what has in the Bible, and that doesn't list everyone. Worldwide, there's been 2.5 billion. Yeah, that is what is that? 1,000% different, right? Is that 1,000%? Eric, do you think Hitler is as bad as today's loonies? If not, interesting. So, anyway, sorry, soapbox there because, dude, you can't don't insult the intelligence, which is basically like it's well within context to say, oh well, Hitler, he killed a bunch of people. Yeah, but so did Genghis Khan. So did George Washington. If we want to talk about it, he killed redcoats. He killed a bunch of people too. It's just that's proper deaths, right? That's a proper death, right? He didn't kill prisoners. We technically had concentration camps ourselves. Theoretically, we had the detention centers we had for the Japanese. Japanese people, they hated POWs. I thought that was a known fact. Caesar, yeah. Yeah, every world leader has always killed more people than normal, than average, or for reasons. They've killed people, like, for crying out loud, Pharaoh from Exodus killed how many people with like he took away their straws and stuff and he put them in slavery. Black people, how many Africans killed their brothers of the color of their skin by putting them on boats to send them to America. Or let's go even further. If we're going to talk about genocide, how about spiritual genocide and how OnlyFans has so many people subscribed? And who's backing OnlyFans, Eric? Oh no, anti-Semites. Oh no. They are literally causing men to go into mortal sin, and you're complaining about the guy that just said black people do funky things. Eric would be mad about the stat that says like 50%, or was it 50% of the crimes are committed by 15% of the population. He'd be mad at that stat. It's like, I'm sorry, it's just Chick's Notes math.
Does that have to do with what we're talking about?
I'm losing brain cells.
Your affinity for Hitler and the Holocaust or whatever, because you think the Jews are trying to subvert your rights in the state of Israel. What does that have to do with that? It's a red herring. What he's doing is he's diverting, or he's trying to distract from his guilt that he has because he has an affinity for Hitler. You know what I mean? And so he says, well, look at that dictator, or look at that emperor, or look at
it's called comparison, Eric. It's why your wife. No, I'm not going through that joke.
What happened in this century, and look at how many people were murdered over here, over there. No, that we're not talking about that stuff. That doesn't somehow justify your support and affinity for Hitler and what he was all about, all his propaganda. You know what I mean? So it's a red herring. So you're going to get logical fallacies here, and you're going to get hypocrisy left and right. And the fact that people idolize this kid, he's a kid, he's a teenager, I'm sorry, baffles me.
Okay, that's offensive there, just a wee bit. He's a kid. Boy, he's 20, like what, 8? He's not a boy. Hell, I'm not a boy. If you're going to call anyone a boy, it'd be me. And I take offense to that because boys don't have to call in Big Daddy Trent Horn to save their asses.
I understand it to a certain extent. If you just have the certain right amount of shock value and sensationalism, and you cuss and you say
I love how he brings this up. Like, no one actually cares, Eric. Like, oh, he says crass language. Like, oh, that's just as bad as killing a person. Oh no. Yeah, China. Yeah, via abortion. Yeah, because China has the what, one son, one daughter policy or something, or 2 children policy, one of the two. And they kill, or 2 sons, the sons stuff or something. But yeah, but Nigeria has a genocide too. All the Christians are dying there. Eric is not going to mention, well, I think he did, but it's like, we want to talk about how the fact that the Islamists kill millions of Catholics. We could go into the Crusades if you want. How many of us died in war? How many Crusaders die? I don't like the language either, but I'm not going to geek over it. Yeah. Like, I will not say, like, I don't say the S word and F word too often. But when I do, like, I'll throw it here and there if it's like, but I was just tired of it. Like, it's like with Eric. At the end of tonight, I'll probably go, I'm just tired of Eric's S word. It's like, at that point, I'm just tired. I don't care enough because you're not worth me keeping my speech intact. But I do think that there should be some relative decorum. But there are some times where it's like, when I say, like we took a look at the abortion map, Yeah, I think that's fucking horrendous. And I'll say that because I want you to be aware. Because of the fact that I don't say it all the time, when I do say it, I have meaning behind it. Because that's more than half of the country wants death. We're not winning, Lila. We're not winning, Hawkins. So shut it. Oh, didn't even think about the nukes. Yeah, how many people were in Hiroshima? How many people were in? Like, if we're gonna talk about like, oh, all these people died by this one guy's decision. Truman dropped nukes, and then he completely broke. And then, of course, like no one could be in Hiroshima and Nagasaki for what, a couple of years. I know the meme. I do not know in what this is a reference to though. So it's not hitting anymore. Ignatius.
You know, most raunchy stuff about women and Jews. Oh my gosh, of course people are going to love you.
Thank you guys for liking me because I say things like women, properly ordered women are Roombas. Which is funny because the joke is that women should be at home taking care of the house like a Roomba. Like, come on. Like, I say that joke. I love women, though. I want to marry a woman. I want to turn her into a Roomba. But you know, yeah, duh. Yeah, that's Gen Z is going to make this statement dead. It's going to be the pro-life movement has saved so many children because we're just pissed off at their failures. I don't like the abolitionists also will never save anything because they're trying to like go from point A to point Z, but they don't want to go through B, C, D, F, G, and everything else under the sun.
Because you're so unique. Nobody else is talking like that. So it's just shock value. He wants to be popular. He wants to be noticed. He wants to be followed. And it's all based on Instagram.
Bruh, he has more followers than you. I don't know if it's... Bruh, you have literally... That's so incredible funny statement. You say that, you have literally attacked Avoiding Babylon, who had more of a platform than you because you only had like 16,000 subs. And they have like, what, 50 some odd? Like, you attacked them specifically so that you would get talked about, so then they would check your channel out. So don't start this shit. Sorry. Don't start this crap that he's trying to get views and attention. You've done the same thing, and the difference is between you and Nick is at least honestly just it happens. You are prostituting yourself to get those views. So don't talk about it.
Security.
You think that's funny?
It's funny. It's amusing what you're doing because, you know, that one was a joke. But do you want to talk seriously about the Holocaust?
Okay, so we're going to...
Oh, he did? Oh, that's rough. That's like copyright infringement in a way. He had no authority to post that because it was behind a paywall. That theoretically is copyright infringement, I would have thought, or something of that ilk. That's also just a dick move because that's not your content. To do like this, I'm able to do this because of fair use. I'm able to do this because I'm making something new. But yeah, that's what got this in the first place. You mean Eric's? Are you talking about Eric? He streamed the private, or yeah, because that's a major no. You know, I've only been in the space for so long, but you know, yeah. Oh gosh, yeah. I wouldn't suspect it. You know, here's the thing. I feel like Eric tried to like. He was like, "Oh, I'm a good apologetic. I talk about some things," and then like he thought that he could enter the online space, and then he found out we're pretty based, and we were able to find some of these cop outs. It was a rough stream. Oof. Well, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Here's the thing: you could tell there is some intelligence and like with myself. You know, Trent Horn's video the other week. It was 12 minutes long. I spoke for 3 hours about it, which means that there's a lot going in here. And, you know, Eric, it's just he has to react to all this because, and like, I took a 12-minute video and extended it so long that it was atrocious. But But Eric is like, he needs someone else to rubber band off. I feel like he needs to add someone else. But then what's ironic is they come for the other guy. It's like Redeem Zoomer. When he has Redeem Zoomer on, it's not Eric's people, it's Redeem Zoomer's. It's the same reason when, like, even right now, y'all are here because of DoorDash Novus. Y'all know that. And I freely admit that. I do not have any grievances against it. I'm just saying that it's like, because it would not be probably normally me if I was doing normal stuff. But
fast forward to 110:55. Okay, so the context here is this man is of Jewish
we're on
descent.
it.
He has a Jewish grandmother and mother who were actually in the Holocaust, starved to death, gas chambers, all that. And so he's responding to Nick and his neo-Nazi propaganda.
Other than
that's a hey, unjust suspicion, which you called me out for, Eric, when I said you shouldn't have been streaming Avoiding Babylon. You know, I never played that. Hold on, let me play that. I took a clip that I meant to play for y'all. So this was the clip that I posted from Eric, because this was from the live stream that he did with someone.
Again, you know nothing about.
Okay. This, I think it was the response to DoorDash Domus and all that stuff. He did this video, and I started laughing so hard because he did this like not a day after. But let's listen to Eric's own words so that I can throw him back at him, because he's so inconsistent that he could just be throwing this boomerang. The boomerang effect is activating.
Again, you know nothing about me, and you're making a rash judgment, attacking my character based on absolutely nothing. I have no idea who you are, and you have no idea who I am. And anything you might know comes from maybe all the toxic rhetoric people may have been feeding you. So before you run your mouth about.
I'm sorry, but how is that not what was just about to happen? Hold on, let's play this again, shall we? Nick doesn't know who you are. Toxic rhetoric? Toxic rhetoric? You mean like, you know, the news media trying to paint you as a villain this entire time? No way.
Want to
I love how that like clip is like death to Eric right here, right now. Thank you. I did not realize that clip that was saved for, yeah. I had no idea that was basically Eric refuting him. Eric refuted himself. Holy crap. I need to post that to Twitter like now. Pause. Where are you? I need you this time. I need you this time to be in chat. I need you to clip that. Gosh, what time? Okay. I see a frame. That's so funny. Okay.
went through. So
Yeah.
maybe the pearl clutching has a way to go.
The stuff about women and Jews. Oh my gosh, of course people are going to love you because you're so unique. Nobody else is.
Okay, hold on. I gotta look at this. Okay, here we are. Finally.
perhaps he might like to reconsider his joke.
Okay, I need to move it back just a few seconds. I know we were at near 5. Okay.
This man is of Jewish descent. He has a Jewish grandmother and mother who were actually.
I still love that. That was so funny. I did not even intend to play that clip at this point. I just thought that I can't believe it. You're coming into rash judgment about me. You don't know who I am, and you don't know who, and I don't know you. But yet I'm going to make a stream about you. Now, here's the thing. Can I be hit with that? Yeah. The only difference is I'm not saying the other line. I think you know me, and I think I know you a little bit, enough to make a judgment of your character, and I find it lacking.
Actually in the Holocaust, starved to death, gas chambers, all that. And so he's responding to Nick and his neo-Nazi propaganda.
Other than Stalin's, he may all be.
So it calls Nick a neo-Nazi. Just saying. Just saying. The man that recorded himself is presenting his stories as emotional. Yeah. Like, how is this any different than women that say like, I needed the abortion because I couldn't afford the kids and all this? Like, is emotion supposed to be part in crimes in this way? Like, do facts? I thought facts don't care about your feelings, Eric. No way. Or do they? In which case, it's brought up by Pierce Morgan, which, the interview is specifically bent on getting after Nick for his stuff. So, and Nick knew that going in. I'll be honest, he knew that. I would know that going in. So,
a big joke to him, but he complains that he was 18 when someone tried to cancel him. Well, Stalin and Hitler arrested my mum and my dad when they were 10 years old. So perhaps he might like to reconsider his joke.
See, that's the reality of your jokes. Although I haven't ascertained yet whether you are joking when you say.
okay, hold on. What's this? What's amazing to me is how he'll say stuff like, who cares about a neocon activist in reference to Nick when he's literally Christianity. Yeah. Who post themselves on the internet crying even. Yeah. Facts don't care about you. Yeah. Yeah, it's like these arguments are failing. Like, he's acting in a place of emotion right now and trying to just paint Nick as a villain. That's all Eric has going for him right now. He hasn't said anything actually intelligent to refute other than, well, I think you're an idiot, which is practically all that you probably need to do to throw at Eric. Let's be fair.
Say that Hitler was very fucking cool. Are you joking, or do you actually think he was very fucking cool? The most genocidal.
Cool.
Oh, he said the F word. Oh, oh, oh! Get over yourself. Nope, not gonna say that.
Monster of the last 150 years.
Yeah, the thing is, my generation, we're just done with the pearl clutching.
Yeah, you might be, but then your generation hasn't gone through what Danny Finkelstein's family went through. So
Yeah.
maybe the
No, we did. A third of my generation does not exist. Shut up.
pearl clutching has a way to go for families whose family members
Oh my
were
gosh!
murdered.
Yeah,
Okay, so Nick Fuentes, if you don't get the illusion or whatever when he says pearl clutching, right? So when women, they have their pearls, they wear their pearls, and they overreact based on emotion at something that is immoral, but it doesn't, necessitate or call for that type of over exaggeration, right? So they clutch their pearls, right? So basically what Nick is saying is that the boomer generation, that's Pierce's generation, is basically a bunch of pearl clutchers, based on political correctness, okay? You can't say this, you can't do this, blah, 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 tone policing. We got to keep it of good etiquette, political correctness, all that stuff, right?
I'm sorry. Did you not just yell at Nick for saying language? Is that not pearl clutching too? Bruh. 20 seconds ago. This is what I'm saying. Eric is so inconsistent that because he's so inconsistent, he never has a consistent line of thought. Because his arguing is just whatever he needs to survive. He's like, gosh, what animal am I thinking of? He's like a gecko who like just lops off his tail, but but it grows back. A newer tail grows, and then he drops that as well. It's like it's just his tail. There's so many tails on the ground.
And okay, that's fine. There's some elements of truth to that. But bro, you are overcompensating and you're taking it to the extreme radical, right reactionary of saying like, oh, like, okay, you're pearl clutching because I say some naughty stuff. Well, I'm just gonna one up you and be like, well, I support Hitler. I like Hitler. I'm anti-Semitic. I think the Jews are trying to take over the world, so that sensationalistic shock value. And he's just doing it.
I love how Eric, this is like he loves that word, sensationalism. He loves sensationalism, which is ironic because he's a drama queen. But he's like always talking about sensationalism. It's like, okay, cool. That's TV. That's YouTube. Like, that's like, you gotta do a little bit of reactionary stuff. For crying out loud, am I normally this energetic? No. You know why? Because I'm on YouTube. I gotta be a bit more extra because it's freaking YouTube. Bruh. Okay.
And so people will love him and follow him and all that stuff. Because if not, then why would he have his own Rumble show or whatever?
We got all that.
Doesn't he have his own Rumble show because he's been kicked off YouTube because he dares to say things that people disagree with? Oh no, 2016 opinions don't matter anymore. Surprisingly, flip flop.
Me mom, like I don't even know who this person is. Why is this person talking to me? This old British guy is saying me mom got killed by Hitler.
Because
and
he
me
doesn't
dad
find
got
it
killed
funny
by...
when you say Hitler's very fucking
I don't
cool.
care.
He finds
I don't
I know
care.
you don't care. That's fine. You don't have to care.
There it is right there. Again, it's very subtle and discreet. Okay. We have a human being, a Jew, right? Made in the image of God.
We have a German that is offended that you think. Sorry, offended. I put those quotes because I'm not offended at any of this because I don't have the what word am I thinking of? I don't have the personality of a woman. I can actually take shit because I fortunately have a penis. Speaking of sensationalism there, and it's a pretty good one too. Okay, little extra there. TMI, tell more information. There's currently a mole. Yeah, I'm joking. Stole that from Psych, to be fair. The TMI, not the mole part. But it's we have a Jew and he's hurting. We have an American that is hurting right here, right now. Because you're such an idiot. Oh, God, great.
And he's hurt, offended, scandalized by Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes is a self-proclaimed Catholic. He is called by the church, right, and by Christ to love his enemies, to love his neighbor, regardless. And he's just I don't care.
Okay. I love this always that these coexist Catholics will want to do oh, we're supposed to, have dialogue. And we're supposed to love people. But it's at the end of the day, Eric would never talk to Nick, even if Nick actually cared. And Trent doesn't want to talk to Nick because Trent's got a pussy ass reason of, well, you went after my wife. I'm going into politics, and even I think that's a dumbass reason, boy. Oh, he went after my wife, bitch. I'm gonna get made fun of because I don't have one. I get over it. Don't, get off yourself.
I don't care. Why doesn't he care? Because he thinks everyone else is pearl clutching and tone policing and trying to censor and cancel Nick and all these, alt-right reactions.
He literally got kicked off Twitter, bro. You were almost kicked off Twitter because we were just mad at you for dumbass opinions. So you are not in the same relevance either.
Actionaries. It's seriously, it's delusion and conspiracy in Nick Fuentes' head. I don't care. I don't care about this person. I don't care about that person. Yeah, he doesn't. That's why he says what he says.
Lester Check crying about a Hitler joke doesn't fix the poor state of the country. If you evaluate Nick's context to admire political qualities of was per se sinful, good luck. Yeah. Well, if we're going to be particular qualities of people, can we talk anything about the saints' dirty past? Wouldn't that do some ilk too? Can you not admire what is it? Who am I thinking of? Can you not admire the chastity of, is it Ignatius? Not Ignatius. Not Augustus. Is it Ignatius? It's Ignatius. Didn't Ignatius get trapped in a room with a prostitute because his family didn't want him to be a priest? Or who am I thinking of? There's some saint whose family didn't want him to be a priest, and so they put him in with a woman because he had a lust problem, and then later he got chastity. Can you not admire that story? Saint Thomas? Saint Thomas? Oh, Saint Thomas Aquinas. Okay. Right, Saint Thomas Aquinas Ignatius? Hold on. Aquinas, right? Because is there Saint Thomas that's not that? Or Ignatius, right? Saint Thomas Ignatius Aquinas. Not Ignatius. There's a saint. Gosh. I think it's Aquinas. I think it may be Aquinas. Okay, yeah. I think it's Aquinas. Yeah, the doctor of the church. Ooh, okay. Need to not take that shot. Yeah, it's can you not admire the chastity that he had? But chastity after the debauchery that was his, yeah, thank you, Ignatius. Can you not admire the particular qualities of his lust turned to chastity. So that was St. Thomas, but he always had angelic chastity. You seem to be completing the stories of Saint. Okay, that was. Do I? So is Ignatius, was Augustine? Sorry, not Ignatius. Why do I keep saying Ignatius? Saint Augustine. Okay. Okay. Thank you for this. Gosh, I could do research after, but thank you, Michael, for doing this. Yeah. Okay. So who? Wait. So who was locked in the room with the slut? Was that Saint Augustine? Hold on, DoorDash. I'll let you answer that. You could put A or T, and that'll be fine. But who was trapped with the slut? But who was the one that jumped into the thorn bush? I have no idea what this means. Yeah. Like I know, I thought Augustine was Augustine. Augustine wrote Confessions. I thought it was not. They both start with A's. Why do they have to start both with A's? I swear. St. Thomas. Okay, St. Thomas Aquinas was kidnapped by his brothers, and they sent a prostitute to his room. He chased her out with a torch. Okay, thank you for that, Michael. So yeah, so a doctor of the church. I'm pretty sure he's a doctor of the church. A doctor of the church. Can you not admire? What did Thomas say? Particular quality. Can you not admire that if, let's say, you were dealing with lust? Just saying. If we're going to go down that rabbit hole, St. Thomas Aquinas. Okay, there we are.
That's not Catholic. That's my point. It's hypocrisy. He shouldn't seriously talk about his Catholic faith. That's my.
I love how he says this. He got bodied by Wagner like what? 3 weeks ago.
Problem, because that's not Catholicism.
Yeah, but he does care.
Does that guy care about America? Does that guy care about me?
We can also talk about if we're going to talk about bad examples of Catholicism, and I'm not even mentioning Eric anymore. Father Jesse Martin. We could talk about or Father James Martin. Sorry, James Martin, not Jesus. James Martin. We could talk about some lax Catholics who proclaim to be Catholic. We have Pelosi, who isn't supposed to receive communion, but the Washington guy said, you know what, screw my brother Bishop. So don't I think he's a Catholic title is kind of meh. Especially after Voice of Reason and everything else went on. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. What are you talking about? We have Voice of Reason who like the ladies.
Me in my country and
That's a tu quoque, bro.
my family? No.
He cares.
I'm sorry, what did he say? I did not listen to him, which is just a habit of me just not caring.
See, he shouldn't seriously talk about his Catholic faith. That's my problem, because that's not Catholicism.
Yeah, but he does care.
Does that guy care about America? Does that guy care about me and my country and my
That's a tu quoque, bro.
family? No.
He cares what you.
A tu quoque? What the frick is a tu quoque? I've never heard that in my life. Is that supposed to be quid pro quo? Or tu pro quo? Tu pro quo. Tu pro quo? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna type this up, but if I don't find anything, I'm just gonna move on. Tu pro quo? Quid pro quo, quid pro quo, I'm not finding you two. It's a logical fallacy. Is that what he said? Tu pro quo. Okay, thank you for the. Okay, let me hold on. Just there's a fallacy tu quoque. There's no way that. Why do we have these fallacies always listed in the most like obscure titles? Appeal to hypocrisy occurs when someone discredits an argument, pointing out the hypocrisy of the person making it rather than addressing the argument itself. Okay. Why would he bring that up? Appeal to hypocrisy discredits by pointing out the hypocrisy of the person making it. What did he even say that was worth it? I didn't even hear it.
See, he shouldn't seriously talk about his Catholic faith. That's my problem, because that's not Catholicism.
Yeah, but he does care.
Does that guy care about America? Does that guy care about me and my country and my
That's a tu quoque, bro.
Okay, I see the point Nick is making. I also see the point of the fallacy, but I think that was a bit early for. I want to say that's a bit early for Nick. I could see the point that he's trying to make, but I've kind of lost the argument. To be fair, I'm kind of out of it. Eric's crowning achievement, being a heretic, means your argument also implies to you. I'm not seeing it. Thank you. Pause for that.
family. No,
He cares what you, a prominent conservative in America, has to
Probably conservative, bro.
say about Adolf Hitler. And what do you mean by Hitler is very fucking cool? Because I think he's very fucking a monster.
Okay. That's a clip.
Can you not say that the Hydra looks cool? Like, it's got 7 heads. Is that not cool? It's got 7 heads. It looks cool. Oh, I'm so sorry that this monster, this Greek monster, is so, dope looking. It, like, gosh, what else is there? It's like Cerebus, the 3-headed dog. It's like, oh, I can't help it that he looks sweet. Okay, I need to stop the vodka. I can feel the shots. Actually, I can actually feel the shots now. Okay, hold on. I'm skipping out of DoorDash Thomas. Oh wow. Yeah, now my head feels a little bit better. It's got air.
I think he's very fucking a monster. Do you hear?
Okay, guys. The immaturity level here. Again, I'm not going to say it's like not funny or whatever. Maybe it is. It's kind of silly. But just here, I'm gonna back.
Bro, you literally had Minnie with you because you're such a child that you can't actually. Also, we're gonna talk about Eric. Eric, you can't even call us out by name because you're such a cuck, and that you're talking about people, but you won't mention them because you're afraid that you'll get railed in the comments for talking about said people. Which I think is a disservice because it's such a dishonorable tactic to be like, that guy's a dick, but never mention who. Especially if you think, like, let's say this guy is in heresy. Like, let's say you think Nick is this bad person. You call him out by name, but we also call you out by name too because we think you're a bad actor in the faith. You can't hide behind by like, well, I don't want to like throw him under the bus or something. I'm watching a guy watch an interview of a rewatch. Yeah. This is YouTube. This is how Catholics make money on YouTube. That's a lie. I don't make any money on YouTube. I don't have 500 subs nor 3,000 watch hours. I can feel the vodka, guys. The 4 vodka shots. I'm on 4 vodka shots and I can feel the vodka currently. So also I'm drinking an IPA. So damn. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, not taking a vodka shot because I can definitely feel it. Eric's going to make fun of me for that. The fact that, he got drunk. No, I have charge of my faculties. My head hurts now. Gosh. Okay, I realize now why I said before I bought this vodka. It's 100 proof. The other one I had was 60. So I probably wouldn't have felt this if I bought the same bottle. But it was $8. So anyways, let's do this. It doesn't help that also I had the IPA. I'm literally not. I have to drink water now.
Back up. Just look at how he laughs at it.
We're not even 10 minutes into this thing. We're not even a quarter of the way or 25% of the way through, and I'm out of it. How many people think that drunk Eli has more intelligence than sober McCabe? I'm not watering this down. I understand it's $8, but I'm not watering it down.
Tell me this isn't middle school laughter. Just his reaction. Forget about the content and the context and the substance of what was said. But just watch Nick Fuentes. He acts like a 5th grader.
Cool, because I think he's very fucking a monster.
Okay. That's a clip. I think he's very fucking a monster. Do you hear yourself?
Like, did you hear that? That's effeminate. It is.
Oh, he would know.
Again, that's not a dig on women, guys. Remember, Blessed Mother.
Oh, That's excommunicational worthy. He brings in the mother of God into his argument. Wow. That's rough.
Exceeds all of us, okay? I'm just saying, like,
okay, to be fair, it was 60 proof, and I had maybe 15. I had 13, but I had like 5. It was 5 hours. It's been 2 hours, so technically I'm on 2 shots at this point. So don't no. I didn't ask Lila do inappropriate things. I told that in the same way of Eric. He could suck my ass. Because he doesn't understand anything.
I honestly think he has like very deep-seated insecurities and lack of masculinity, true masculinity. I really do, and he's trying to overcome.
Bro, you literally posted on Twitter that you were about to get divorced from your wife because you couldn't figure out how to be a good father and husband. What? You don't get to talk about insecurities.
Compensate for all of it. I hate unjust suspicions, but
Can we all grow up?
I do.
Can we
Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. You love unjust suspicion, Eric. Shut the Where's the Chinese meme when I need it? The Chinese guy that says in perfect English, shut the fuck up. Bruh, you love unjust suspicion. Do I need to bring out my tweet? Do I need to bring out the DM message that you called me a rad trad? You unjust suspicion. I am in control. But Eric, shut the fuck up. Literally. Shut it. Yeah. For crying out loud. My dog, my female dog is more of a my female dog has more masculinity energy because she's a pit than our boy over here. Eric, there we are. I am feeling the vodka. He's gonna sue me after this. He's gonna sue me because of his unjust suspicion that I'm a rad trad. Boxing match? It's gonna be a sumo match. I'm too fat. I say fat. I'm 200 pounds. I gained 40 pounds. I need to be walking. I really do. Chat should be shaming me for that. And I say that, but don't. Because honestly, when I was in college, I was walking everywhere. So because of that, I slimmed down. But now that I'm home, I've been in this chair for so often. Like, for crying out loud, the chair broke. Like, I literally can't do this because it's in depth. My elbow has dented my armrest. So I'm 230. Yeah, but is that of muscle? Because if it's of muscle, then it's far better. Mine is just fat. I am 5'11", though, so I technically am overweight by BMI standards, but that's incredible. Yeah. To be fair, I ate a lot on college campus a bit until my senior year. Really? Solidarity, fat guys. I call myself fat, and mainly that's because I follow Majorian, and Majorian posts his workouts, and I'm like, I'm a fat ass. Okay. I think my body processed enough vodka. The brain fog is gone. Taco Bell ruined me, bruh. If you're gonna get ruined, get at least ruined by like Cane's or like Whataburger. Don't get ruined by Taco Bell. That should help you. Taco Bell will give you the diarrhea. It just comes out of you. It doesn't get processed. Just out.
we all grow
He
up?
murdered
That
12
is just
million people.
childish.
He murdered
12 million people? I thought it was 6.
12 million
Okay.
people. What is very fucking cool about that? Tell me.
Okay. It was neglect. just forgetting to eat. Bro. Okay, hold on. What degree were you getting, Ignatius? What degree? I gotta ask. That's unfortunate. To be fair, I have the same problem with what's it called? Gosh. I see it with my brother. Gosh, I'm seeing the chicken place. What's it called? Joe's Chicken is not the right title. What's it called? There's a chicken place down. frick. There's a chicken place where you can get some spicy chicken. And they literally have a like somewhat like illegal economics major. Yeah, that would do it. Okay. If you said like communications, I was gonna make fun of you. For all the right reasons. I have no idea what communications is, and let's be honest, I don't think we communication majors understand it either. But okay, KFC, I'll let you. That's slice. Evan, are you black? See, that's racism, but damn, pause. You lost 60 pounds by cutting your diet in half. Damn. Yeah, that would do it. Anyways, Chick-fil-A. I'm Evan. It would have been funnier if you said you were black. It would have. Anyways, we gotta watch this video. Let's watch the video. Come on. All right. So yeah, let's not. That would be horrible. If I was this, I'd be so sad. Not because I'm black. No, because I was an Israelite. Anyways, let's get it.
The edits, that's just cool. The uniforms, the parades,
Wow.
It's cool as a guy. You look at World War II.
Do you know how stupidly
Evan, we're worried about you, bro. He's gonna turn on us. Wait, hold on, Evan. Okay, I'm gonna ask a really inappropriate question. And Paz is totally gonna clip this. But how Jewish? Like, how much did you commit to the Judaism? How much did your mother commit to the Judaism? I should say. Like, would we think you a Gentile? Or I don't know if I'm saying this in the I think I'm saying it. I don't know. Are people understanding what I'm asking? Or I have no idea what's in Toledo. I know it's in Ohio, but okay. Anyways, I saw the edits joke. I think PineSap posted something about it. Yeah, the edits. The edits are cool.
illogical that is?
No! The Rams lost! No! Well, you gotta save her from her paganism, bro. That's all I gotta say. You gotta, well, paganism. It's like half Christianity so far. Got it. We'll get there, bro. We'll get there. Yeah. Well, like, let's put it this way. The Nazis has aura. You can't deny that. Like, you gotta admit, there's aura. Like, no matter how much you may hate, like, let's say the Red Skull from the Avengers movie. Yeah, you better hope that it doesn't. No, I'm joking. Like the Red Skull, he has aura. Because, like, bruh, look, it's Hugo Weaving. He's got aura. It just happens. Like, I'm sorry that the villains have aura. Like, Hugo Boss, the, like, fashion guy, made their outfits. Why? So that they had this, like, aura to them. Like, bruh.
It's analogous to saying like, oh yeah, Judas betraying Jesus. I mean, that was cool. You can qualify it, right? Because, oh yeah, they had Roman guards and night torches and they were shouting and they
Seahawks are not on top. Seahawks are not on top. Seahawks are not on top, Evan. Well, wait. If you mean in the NFC rankings, then yes, they are. Damn. I bet on the Rams, though. That's the unfortunate part. I bet on the Rams. By that, I mean, I did not actually bet on the Rams. I've got a fictional there's a Stadium Live. It's a good app. It allows you to bet fictional stuff because in Oklahoma it's illegal to do like price picks and like FanDuel and all that jazz. So anyways,
they were all barbarous and like, dude, it's just stupidity.
Fascinating and it's interesting and it's
in a mirror.
compelling. and it's cool. And, you know, we're just tired of saying these kinds of things. We want to talk like real people. And
Bro, you're tired. You're a 27-year-old kid. Don't even talk to me about tired. Really? Are you seriously?
Bruh, I'm tired of you, and it's not even been a quarter of the time I'm allowing you to take over my life. Shut it.
Dude, he doesn't even know pain.
I'm sorry. Have you been kicked off Twitter because you dare to say what's on your mind? Bruh, you write the most milquetoast opinions imaginable. Like, you've been railed by so many people. Honestly, railed. You've been railed by so many people. You want to talk about, like, pain? You are the pain. Don't talk to us. Good grief.
At least not that I know of. I'm sorry. I don't want to have unjust suspicions.
You know what? I'm not even going to dignify this response other than fucking dumbass.
give our honest opinions, and then we literally get an old Jewish guy from England who's going to say, "Oh, that's not very funny, mate. Me mom," and it's like, shut up. Like, you know, no one is in favor of genocide, so let's just get that out of the way. We're not in favor of a Holocaust or genocide.
Oh, okay. So we're not in favor. We're not actively in favor of genocide, Holocaust. So there's the, you know, the pretext, right? Or the false pretense, rather. There's a false pretense, right? So if that's where we're coming.
Wow. Unjust. Did he not 10 seconds ago? 10 effing seconds ago say unjust suspicion. How do you know this is pretense, Eric? You're doing the same thing I'm doing to you. How do you know this is pretense, you dumb? You cucked ass man. There we are.
Coming from, then we can say Hitler is cool. Because we're not about genocide. We're just picking out these things and these elements and factors from you know, the Third Reich and Hitler and Mein Kampf and all that stuff. And we're just saying, like, those things are cool. But genocide, Holocaust, no, that's not cool. We don't want people murdered. And
I'm trying to think of a relevant example, but I have the R word now in my head, which I'm not saying. I'm trying to think of an example of, like, oh, well, it's cool, but we don't like this part of it, other than some other people. Gosh, Ignatius. Like, I basically said the same thing, but I said it with more crass, but yeah. Like, I love how he always said, this is what I'm saying, he has no grounding, and so because of that, he doesn't have an actual belief in anything. Yeah. I had this problem when I was in my junior and senior year. I had a shirt that says, wait, hold on. Let me see if I can pop it up. Because this shirt is pretty, like, based, but people don't like it because of the fact that, like, okay, for how much, like, I'm going to say this, and Eric would call me a Nazi, but, like, for how much flack Hitler gets, Hitler rallied his country to survive the faults of the evil from whatchamacallit. What shirt am I looking for? This one. This is the one that got me in trouble. And for some reason, I can't buy anything. I have no idea why this is the case. Intriguing. Okay, I really need to get into... Huh. Forklight certified t-shirt? What does this even mean? Damn, why can't I buy anything? That's egregious. Bro, I need stuff. Oh. Okay, so there's a different way. That's so weird. Okay, they're running out of that t-shirt. Very well. Okay. So, I love how Eric, though, wanted to state sorry, what was he talking about? Oh, the cool. It's like Hitler rallied his nation after World War I when they started going into depression. He rallied his nation. That's admirable. Why? Because America's in the same situation right now. And can I admire that about Trump? No, because he's paid off. But I can do that too. But hold on, let me show this. I have this shirt. This shirt got me in trouble with my priest at my church, at my whatchamacallit, at my college parish, my priest wanted me to have a conversation about this. He wanted to have a discussion about this t-shirt. Damn it, not this one. Why is it when I share you decided to swap, bro? Okay, hold on. No, it refreshed. Show me what I have actually in my store. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, so I have this t-shirt. This t-shirt is highly offensive. Okay. I don't know why. I need to look at Spring. Spring must be suffering because they literally could not ship my stuff earlier. I need to do research. But anyways, so I have this shirt. I thought of it in the funny enough, the Chick-fil-A line. So it's very funny, but it's a Make America Again shirt, right? My priest got mad at this. Not even that. My Bible study leader came after me in my junior year, my senior year, within like the first 3 weeks. After I started lecturing for him and I volunteered my time, he wanted to come after me for this shirt, which is so funny. The Christ is King came later. But anyways, it's just funny to me. Oh, and then I have this shirt, which I wear on stream occasionally because I think it's funny, which no one which ironically I wore it to RCA one day, and he was that was funny. But yeah, I got people.
And we're pearl clutching guys.
People were not liking that t-shirt. I'll just say the least. No, women were not liking that t-shirt. I was too based for them. They had to conversate with me. The priest eventually quit having the conversation because he was like, "You're acting like a Protestant," and I'm like, "You're acting like a cuck." Anyways. Thank you, Evan. It is a base shirt indeed. But yeah, he was like, "Hey, I know you have, shirts." And so I went through them all. I specifically skipped the Make Women Submissive until the very end, and that was the one that he focused in on. I have other shirts, mind you, but he was just not happy about that one. So, gosh. And I used to have one that said "Women belong in the kitchen." I literally had a shirt like that. Only those who are of a coexist Catholic. Are you referring to the F word from the Pope Francis's word of the day? Because if so, it was the slur for the F word. It was the gay F word. Chud's good, right? Chud is good. You're not Nacious, you wouldn't be mocking me that much. But yeah. This Chud. Anyways. Yeah, I had that shirt and I don't know why people looked at me like this villain. That was when I just found Tim Gordon. Bundle of sticks. That was just when I found Tim Gordon, and I will say I was cringy my junior year with it all, but I eventually figured it out. I eventually got into a better space, It's like when you first find out against feminism, you're very against it and you're kind of cringy. That's just part of the course. But yeah, how many non-feminist women do you know? Okay, I'm gonna contain this to the real world, because I would say Mary, but we'll ignore that. How many people? Damn. Well, I wish I could say one and it'd be my wife, but she's currently somewhere else, and I'm currently elsewhere as well, which is unfortunate. Non-feminist women. One. I know one. And my brother's married to her. So, only one. Small violin. Anyways. Okay, unjust suspicion, dumb nut. What do you else have for us?
We're pearl clutching at that. What he's doing is reverse pearl clutching based on effeminate emotional insecurity. That's all it is. I'm sorry.
If half your
It's 80
family
years
had been,
ago.
you think if half your family had been wiped out by very fucking cool Hitler, you'd still think he was very fucking cool? Or would you think of shit? And you
It's
know
true.
it.
It's
And
called
Did he skip? That I'm sorry. That sorry. That question was just funny, just on its own. It is a funny question, Pierce. I can't help with that. I'm not even answering the question. I just think it was a funny question.
All the open.
Yeah, well, that's how you become a fake cell. You got to know some women. So, Eric pulled the Uno reverse card. It's so over. I don't know. Eric probably pulled the Gaydar card, but I can't help it. I know some women, you know. I don't know if I'd say they're friends, but I know women. There's a difference between know and friends. The only friends I have are males. So, just saying.
Society.
In your gut, you know it is. You weaponize
No,
this stuff.
you know.
You weaponize this stuff for money, but you know when you say something
Please.
like what you
I'm
just
banned
said.
from banking.
You
I'm banned
know
from banking and credit cards. You know who you're talking to? I
Yeah,
do it for money.
and by the
How
way-
much money you
and by
make?
the
Your
way,
company's
that
worth $100 million.
and
Your company's worth $100 million. I was banned from Bank of America.
And you
I'm
shouldn't have
banned from
been.
processing credit cards.
And you shouldn't have been.
But I am. So don't tell me I'm doing it for money.
Well, ask me my opinion about that. I'll tell you.
Okay, sorry to interrupt, but Pierce does ask him actually in the interview, what is your motive behind all of this? What are you hoping to get out of it? What are your intentions?
Oh God.
And it's the best question for Nick, because like he's saying here, oh, I'm not in it for the money. Okay, fine. What are you in it for? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to build up? Why are you getting all these?
If he said, okay, bruh, I'm going to crash out on you in 2 seconds. If you do not do a U-turn, I will crash out on you for 2 seconds.
Cult Groiper followers behind you? What are you trying to do?
You shouldn't have been, right? I don't agree with that. What happened to
Then
you?
don't say I'm doing it for money, because you know that full well, and you say it's a
How
grift.
much money- how much
if I
money
wanted to
are
be
you-
a grifter, I'd be like you.
How
And
much
I would
money
go
are-
and say,
How much money are you making?
I'm making a lot of money now.
Yeah.
Now that I'm the
To be now, see, it's kind of hypocritical, but just to be fair, he's saying I'm not in it for the money. I mean, you could still make a lot of money and still say and believe that you're not in it per se inherently for the money. But again, the question, what are you trying to do? What's behind all this?
#1 live streamer in America, because people agree with me more than they agree with you. We're tired of hearing about slavery and the Holocaust and Jim Crow. We're done hearing about that. You guys
Yeah, I'm not
overplayed your
done
hand.
hearing about that.
Okay, well, you know, your generation's on the way out, and Generation Z is coming
Ouch.
up, and we're finished with that. We're ready to take our country back.
I've got 3
we're not
sons.
listening
I've
to
got
crime
3
minorities
sons.
anymore.
I've got 3.
Ouch. Then he goes and talks about his son. So we're going to fast forward 123:19. Oh boy. Pray for Nick. You know, I don't know. It's sad. It's reprehensible. You know, I would not be
We have a Leonardo DiCaprio in chat. I'm just joking, Zach. I'm just joking. You know, the question we have to ask, if you're Gen Z, my wife wasn't born. So, I don't even know what that means, but I'm laughing at it. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Trump followers are more of a cult. Yeah. Because I'm not going to say who, but I know someone that is very MAGA based and thinks Trump is like the savior of the world. And I basically was like, yeah, Trump's worse. And they're finally figuring this out. And it's like, yeah, because you were bought into the stuff. You don't know everything other than what the conservative media is telling you, because they also are doing the same thing the left is doing. So anyways, I'm going to crash out on Eric for, I forgot what, but I think it was something about like, why do you do this? And as a guy running for office, I think it would be funny. So I'll let him finish, to be fair, but yeah. Yeah. Gonna make Hanukkah a national holiday if he's not careful.
reacting to this if he wasn't a Catholic and talked about Catholicism, which he will here soon talk about.
I wouldn't talk about this if he didn't talk about the church. Bruh, we wouldn't be talking about you if you weren't an idiot.
Get
Have
married
sex
then.
is within marriage.
Why don't you get married?
I'll get married later. It's been
Okay.
difficult for me because people are shooting at me at my house.
Okay, so I want to crash out a little bit on Eric. He's asking like, why do you do this? And what's funny is I know I'm gonna be asked this question in a couple of months because I'm a 26-year-old. Sorry, not 26. Damn, why did I say 6? I'm looking at 26. Sorry, I'm a 24-year-old Gen Zer, and I'm running for Oklahoma's state house. Why would I be running for office? I don't know, because I give a shit about my district. I actually love my home. I want to make my world a better place. Like, is that not what Nick is attempting to do too? Hell, is that not what I'm still doing? I understand why Nick does what he does, because I'm technically doing it too while I'm waiting for April. It's like, that's the reason. The only reason Eric is doing this is so he can be invited to a conference where he'll have to sacrifice his foreskin to the deity of Hanukkah.
House. I don't know that I don't want to have kids and a wife. My wife would be screaming about that. Me, I have to be able to take risks and be able to say these things. It's difficult to bring a family into a life.
That is one. I will agree. That is another reason why I feel like it's harder, like semi harder for me right now, is because of the fact that I have a mission, and my mission is kind of aggressive, and because it's such an aggressive mission, I don't know if I'm going to be graced yet. Even though I wish to be. I don't know if I will be, which is sad, but
that's like that. But
think about that. Now, I think he's over exaggerating. I don't know, but I know there was one person that came to his house and was shooting at his house, right? Trying to maybe take his life or whatever. And then he just said, well, I don't want to.
Maybe. I love how he just disgraced that. He was like, oh, maybe. No, he went over when he got doxxed and had a gun. Eric, if I came to your doorstep with a gun to shoot you in the foot, because I would not actually kill you because you're not worth death and I don't want to send you to hell. But bro, you would also be locking your doors. So don't be all like, oh, you got a death threat, but it wasn't anything. I'm not even going to mention Kirk.
I have a family and bring them into that. Well, okay, all of us, regardless of our vocation, if we're married with kids or if we're single, we're still to be stewards of our own life, right? Because it's a gift. We don't own ourselves, intrinsically. So regardless if you have kids or not, or a wife, you still should not be putting yourself in situations. And I get it. There are crazies out there, and they, you don't bring it on yourself like Charlie Kirk, right? But Nick Fuentes and the way he talks, with his rhetoric and contempt and all the other stuff, you're literally putting yourself in the line of danger.
Then how do we shift the needle? The left will come after us and kill us because I dare to say that abortion takes more lives than black people kill people. Or guns. Genocide from long ago. Like, the left will come at you for anything. So if we're making the topic of, well, you don't want to let people come after you, sometimes you need to say some shit that's going to rile people up. For crying out loud, I'm thinking of what my future plan is in the next 2 weeks while I'm off. I'm going to piss off the entire pro-life industry if I do this right. For crying out loud, I'm going to piss off my own government, and I'm okay with that. And I'm not even doing anything illegal. And that's the problem with it. The contrast between this is pretext and he might have been shot at, So he just dismissed that, people were going to come after him. And that was dismissed by Eric. And then immediately it's like, he shouldn't be trying to put himself in that situation. He basically put the blame on Nick, that someone else decided Nick was too aggressive and too intelligent, that he just had to be taken out because he can't be silenced. What are you saying, Eric?
Right? Every single day by acting like this. And so regardless, single or married, dude, you should be a better steward of your own self by not having to, he says he has to take all these risks. Why do you?
Because if he believes what he does, which as a Catholic, you would understand that, because as a Catholic, you would be saying things that piss off, let's say, Muslims in Africa. You are a Catholic in Africa. You could say the simple truth, the truth with a capital T, you little twerp. And by that, I mean Eric, not Evan. Evan, you're goated. Eric, if I dare you, go into Nigeria and say Jesus Christ is the way, the truth, and the life, or is those the 3 words entitled to him? I'm forgetting them, right? The way, the truth, and the life, right? Say that in Nigeria. Say that in front of a mosque. I fucking dare you. And you're not going to do anything. And the reason I'm throwing that F word is purely because of the fact that you made jokes about it. I had control. But yeah, I dare you to say that. You will put your life at risk for saying the gospel. And what Eric basically said is the gospel is unworthy to be said because it might hurt people's feelings. The truth fucks with people. It's just what it is. Leftists don't like it when you reveal truth. Neither do atheists, Muslims, not Judists. Well, we got one right here, but what's the other religions? The Jews, the Muslims, they don't like it when you reveal the truth. And you could say, well, they're coming after you. That doesn't negate the truth factor of Jesus. And I don't say that in a way to besmirch his name, blasphemy his name. I say that specifically because you would never go into Nigeria in front of a mosque and try to say that Jesus is the way, because you will be killed, not only because you're white, but because you're a heretic. So go do that, and then you can start saying your shit. So, hell yeah. Vivo Cristo Rey, right? Literally, everyone is after us. So to say, well, he shouldn't be saying that. Then at this point, like, for crying out loud, sorry, there's too many words here. Saint Pope John II was shot at because he was the Pope, right? Should the church just cease to exist, Eric? Or should it proclaim the truth in spite of the animosity that is facing us? And it is the later, because Viva Cristo Rey, look into that. It is, I want to say Miguel Pro something. I want to say that was him. Literally, a firing squad, and he says that right before they... So, that is just, as a Catholic apologetics guy, that is such an atrocious opinion. Gosh, I'm riled. The time is going on. I'm not taking another shot. My brain is cricking in. F you, Eric.
You have to do that. No, you don't. If it's not prudent, if it's not God's will, don't take these risks.
Followers.
I love how I just went on a rant and then he basically covered himself a little bit, but he thinks it's worth it. Nick thinks it's worth it to say the truth. And he's targeted for that. So, Eric, you really should be defending Nick at this point, but you're not, because you want to go to Trent Horn's conference because you're such a bot tool.
I tell them to get married. But what's happening with women...
You literally just told your followers, hang on, in that clip, you literally told followers, women, they get old, they get fat, they get ugly, they get very annoying. So where's the incentive to get married to women? There isn't one. You're actively telling them the opposite.
You're extrapolating a lot.
We can complain. Just quoting you back yourself again.
No, but you're extrapolating and saying, well, you say women are annoying, so therefore, what's the incentive? We have to do it in spite of the fact that they are annoying. We have to do it in spite of the fact that they talk too much. We can get them to lose weight. We can put them on peptides. We can get them to...
See, this is the problem I have. He encapsulates and overgeneralizes. You know what I'm saying? So,
forgive the guy that generalizes when, a just suspicion no, sorry, I'm not saying that one. I have respect to never say that one. This dumbass thinks about unjust suspicion.
So in his mind, all women are overweight. All women talk too much. All women...
Did he... This isn't even worth arguing against. I'm tired of just this. We still have 30 minutes left. I'm not even a third through this, and I'm like, hell yeah. Let's put it this way. you know how funny it is? The moment I became Catholic, I finally understood Obi-Wan at the end of A New Hope, where he says, "You strike me down, I will become more powerful than you will ever imagine." Is that not us when we become saints? We will be right up to God and ask for the protection of the world. Like, would that not fuck up evil? Yeah. Which I think is funny. Which I don't think George Lucas intended that line, but it's such a Giga Chad line there. Anyways, let's listen to Unjust Suspicion, Eric McCabe, who was about to get divorced. Oh, sorry. He wasn't about to get divorced. He may have been. Christ. Yeah. Well, it's like, I swear there was other things. It's been a while since I've listened to Star Wars, but I thought there was other things. I was like, damn, did Lucas steal from the church? Like, for crying out loud, if we want to talk about like God and how God created us and like the midichlorians and stuff, like I thought that was something. But yeah, there's a lot of Christian themes within Star Wars, I felt like. That I just can't remember offhand. It's been a year since I think I watched it. Wow. I'm a prequels guy though, so unfortunate.
Are annoying. All women are unattractive. I mean, because he speaks in generalizations. You know what I mean? Because I'm sorry. I've known a lot of women in my life, and
okay, that's a fallacy right there. Well, I know these people, and they aren't. You're doing isn't there a meme from Invincible where the woman's like, but I'm 5'6", and the average height of a woman is like 5'4" or something, and it's like, okay, cool, then you're not the average woman. Gosh. I can't listen to this woman with a penis anymore.
yeah, some of them fit that bill, but not all of them. You know what I mean? That's the problem. So Nick, he's a single, he's a celibate, he's an incel, an involuntary celibate. That's what they call him. And he says, he's a virgin.
Okay, I'm gonna let him finish, but like, weren't we making mockery that Nick is a virgin? Pierce made a mockery of that he was a virgin, and we mocked Pierce that Nick follows church social teaching. Why are you mocking him for being a virgin? Do you not want him to be a virgin, Nick? I mean, Eric, do you not want him to be a virgin? Would you rather him be a man whore? Would you rather him be a gooner? Like, bruh.
That's commendable. Okay. I'm not going to lie. That is, if that's the truth. And he has no intention.
Wow. The hatred is inconceivable. Inconceivable. Sorry, I said the Princess Bride word. I love how he just throws that, like, well, it's the truth. If he's telling the truth. Well, that's what he says, but if it's the truth. Bitch, you don't know if it's truth or a lie. So don't come after here and try to make it seem like it's a lie. If Nick says he's a virgin, he's a virgin. Until otherwise. We cannot, as a society, judge whether or not he is or not. That just is. Okay, grief. I'm going to crash out on him, and he's not worth a crash out. Yeah. To be fair, there's levels to the effeminacy. I loved, what was it? Joe Enders, he posted a video, The Church of Nerds, which is where Eric is part of. I was like, I can't believe I'm going to destroy my own brethren. And then I had a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual disc go active because I was like, I'd be in there. Raylo? I'm Team Raylo. Oh! Wait. Ray? Ray. Team Raylo. What is Raylo? I know Ray. Okay, Zach. Okay, is this a ship that I'm unaware of, or because I know Ray, Kylo Ren? Yeah, Evan. I'm. Where are you throwing this, Zach? Where are you throwing this? I know this is Star Wars. I feel like this is Star Wars. I just don't know what Raylo. Raylo. I know Ray as in Ray Skywalker, and I put that in quotes. And then Kylo Ren. Is it Kylo and Ray? That is such a weird. Why did they do it that way? Okay, yeah. Ray Skywalker and Kylo Solo. But yeah. Okay, so yeah. Bro, why are you mentioning Evan, did you watch the newer Star Wars? This is episode 7 through 9. I could see it. It's okay, we got it working. My brain's finally working. The vodka is clearing my brain cells. Which is ironic because I'm able to take on Eric while drunk. Drunk. I was not drunk. I still have faculties. I just brain fog is I can actually like jiggle my head and it's not causing me to go like, oh no, my brain is hitting my skull. Kylo Ren, the son of Leia Skywalker and Han Solo. And then it's so true. And then Ray Palpatine that becomes Skywalker, which is so dumb. Okay. Kylo? Raylo? Really? Like, I can see it, but like, really? I rather, if you're gonna be on a team, I'd rather be on Obi-Wan and Sabine from Mandalore. I'd rather Obi-Wan gets his girl. So
on marrying right now and all that stuff, fine. But I don't know, like this, I don't know his social life, his environment, what he does and doesn't do. Is he around women in real?
Oh, so I'm gonna create unjust suspicion by not knowing. Do I need to play that clip again? You know what? Let's play that clip again. I feel like this clip is necessary. For some reason, I feel like this clip is necessary. Let's do this clip again.
You know nothing about me, and you're making a rash judgment, attacking my character based on absolutely nothing. I have no idea who you are, and you have no idea who I am. And anything you might know comes from maybe all the toxic rhetoric people may have been feeding you. So before you run your mouth,
Eric, how about you don't? Damn. I thought me shifting to another one was going to alleviate this, unfortunately. Okay, I gotta move it back. It was like 20 minutes, wasn't it?
Not all of them are attractive. Some of them are attractive.
That question.
But I will say that women are very difficult to be around.
Okay.
So there's that.
And do you think they should have the right to vote?
Oh, we went too far.
I do. Not all of them are attractive. Some of them are attractive.
Oh, you actually, just to clear up one of the many.
So these girls, right? So Groypers are basically his cult followers, right? They're just.
I think I went too far. Is it 15? Damn, I don't remember going that far. Maybe it was 15.
That's the problem. So Nick, he's a single, he's a celibate, he's an incel, an involuntary celibate.
That's okay, here we are.
And he says, you know, he's a virgin. That's commendable.
EU is greater than Clone Wars. EU. Extended universe. Okay, doesn't that include like the books? Because I'll probably be like, all right, I'll agree to disagree because I don't know.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That is, if that's the truth. And he has no intention on marrying right now and all that stuff, fine.
We find it.
But I don't know, like this, I don't know his social life, his environment, what he does and doesn't do. Is he around women in real life? Because if you're going to get your information and your data from online or from your DMs or from...
Eric, you literally just disproved yourself. Why is that clip, that 20-second clip, just like middle fingering you so hard? You know how gay that you're basically gooning to yourself right here, right now. I basically am intellectually gooning you right now because you are railing yourself. That's insane.
You know, I don't know. Then okay, maybe you might think that way, but go out and mingle with some people. I don't know. It just seems really.
So you can have your wife literally try to divorce you after you have a kid because you couldn't figure out how to be a father. Yeah, I remember shit. And if that tweet still doesn't exist, I remember it.
Really weird to me because obviously that's not the case. It's not true.
Promised land, but it's going to be.
Do you think this view of women may be why none of them want to go near you?
Oh, you should see my DMs. It is quite the opposite. They're called the Groipettes, and I'm actually batting them away. Granted, not all of them are attractive. Some of them are attractive.
Are you actually? Just to clear up one of the many.
So these girls, right? So Groypers are basically his cult followers, right? They're just called Groypers or whatever, Groyperism. And then those are male, and then obviously now we got some women getting on the bandwagon, and they're called Groyperettes or whatever.
Hold on. The tweet is still up. Hold on. I'm gonna play the tweet. I wanna show the tweet. I wanna show this tweet. This tweet that Eric posted a long time ago. July 9th of this year. Okay, hold on. Let me play this tweet. So Eric does not think that I am lying my ass off. Here goes. I have said and done many hurtful blah 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 blah. I'm the only one to blame. I am not the victim, and I am not virtue signaling. Bullshit. My wife and I are on the brink of separating. I have no idea how to be a good dad, and I have battled mental illness for 3 decades. But yet, I deserve to be an apologetic guy. There's a difference between mental illness and being quirky, bro. I have no idea how to be a good dad, and I have battled... we did that. No, I am not trying to play the pity card, but to show that my struggles have been real, and I have let them get the best of me. I'm sorry for pissing so many people off. But what's so funny is that he says, I've pissed so many of these people off, and he says he's about to get, this, he's about to get separated, and yet he still did YouTube. I guess you weren't separating if you weren't prioritizing your marriage? Bruh, you didn't know how to be a good father, and yet you think that you can express that to people? Anyways. I am actually gooning. More like Eric is intellectually gooning him right now. But yeah. Again, I love it. I love it every time I do this. I come up with bangers, and I don't even intend to be doing any bangers. Anyways.
Groypettes or Groyperettes, whatever. And well, he just said like some of them are attractive, some aren't. How is this?
Yeah.
How does this happen? Because it's through a DM. Are they DMing pictures, headshots, body shots? I'm not trying to get explicit. I'm just
probably.
How do you know that? What's going on?
I get spam emails and I check them too, but that doesn't mean I click on the links, bro.
It just seems weird. It seems like his life is virtual. You know what I mean? Or at least the vast majority of it is. I think this dude probably lives on Rumble, Twitter, and whatever he's not already banned from. I don't know. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
Theories about you. I have no idea what the answer is, and you haven't got to answer. But are you actually attracted to women?
I am attracted to women.
You're not gay?
No.
Okay, I'm being I'm being cheeky. Okay, there was a hesitation now. Now I think there's a little bit of a delay, right? Because they're obviously not in the same room or whatever. There was a little hesitation there. I'm just saying. I'm gonna suspiciously think Nick is gay. You literally just said unjust suspicion, you little twerp. You unjust suspicious little shit. I'm getting pissed off because he's just a hypocrite. And the thing about hypocrites are they don't belong in this. Like, I understand the every Catholic is a hypocrite because we all sin, yada yada yada. But this is just blatantly, I don't give a shit about that I'm a hypocrite. I just say whatever I need to do to score points with the higher ups. I hope the circumcision was prudent, Eric. Maybe he's being facetious.
Wait, hold on. What is this? Imagine thinking one of your few menus. Yeah. Nick is a Catholic, which means he can't be gay. And if he is stating that, then he probably isn't. But again, unjust suspicion, you frickin' balding. Well, I don't know if he's balding, to be fair. You effeminate twerp called Eric McCabe.
Just and kind of silly with it. I don't know. But it took him a little brief moment to...
I love how he was like, I don't want to say anything. And then he goes into like a good 10 seconds into this, more than necessary.
To really think about that question.
But I will say that women are very difficult to be around.
Okay.
So there's that.
And do you think they should have the right to vote?
I do not. No, absolutely not.
They should stay.
Women are tough to deal with. Wait, didn't Eric say something about that like 20 seconds ago? Didn't I mention a tweet? Hold on. Let's look at a wife tweet. Oh, that's right. My wife and I are on this brink of separating. Was that because you are a cuck or because she's a bitch? And I say B with the connotation of that she's just an ass. Not in a way like, yeah, if you're gonna be like, oh, I called my wife a B, it's like, bruh, she could be for all we know. Based on you unjust suspicion, like at least, but here's the thing, I can throw unjust suspicion. Why? Because I didn't say, oh, we shouldn't be throwing unjust suspicion his way. Why you gay? I unfortunately am not. I want the human. I would like a woman body. The only unfortunate. Let me rephrase that. Hold on. Let me rephrase that. I would love to be married. I just have the unfortunate part of having the tism because they love this. They love the German stare that they think they're going to the camp. The unfortunate part is my mouth opens and I say the tisms. So anyways, hold on. I wrote wife. Getting along with my wife. He said this with Seraph. What's something positive that happened this week? Getting along with my wife. Oh, why would you write this, Eric? No, sorry. Hold on. I got to rate this.
Sorry to interrupt.
Hold on. 17 and a half. Okay. Sorry. Hold on. I got to show you guys this. There is no way that he posted this. He posted this the 1st of August. Bro, why would you write this? This was with Adrian from Sips with Sarah. Look at this. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I got to put it on the screen. Look at this. That is, why would you write something like this? Why would you write this? Getting along more with my wife? You should never reveal you got marriage problems like this. Okay, so again, are you a cuck or is she a B? Eric? That's insane. No, why would you write that?
This guy's a Catholic, right? You guys.
Why would you write that? Oh, that's rough. That's rough, bruh. That's rough. Why would you write that? Oh, pretty gay.
Know what the social teaching is of the church, the compendium of the social doctrine of the Catholic Church, and what St. John Paul II.
Like, I will say, I want, if Eric is, which I presume was married in the church, that marriage is valid. I would hope the marriage is good, but it's got to be properly ordered, or else it's not gonna work. Like, I want him to, especially not even just for Eric. I want it for let's call her Clara. We'll call her Clara, little Clara, because I think he has a daughter. He says good dad, so I don't know if it's daughter, but let's say he has a daughter. It's like, I don't want her to have separated parents. And if he is brought up in the church, and let's be fair, there is, I guess, annulment stuff, but I want that marriage to succeed, but do not be coming, but this is the problem. He literally is coming after him. You gotta have a record that isn't as spot full, bro. So, like, you cannot say I am about to get away from my wife. He has 2 daughters and 1 on the way. I'm surprised his cock managed that. All right, that explains why he's got daughters and not sons. His line is ending. I would never say getting along more with my wife. That is just disrespectful for her. Unimaginable on that. Gosh, I need to post that screenshot. That's rough. You know what? Hold on. Since I'm here, I'm gonna do that. That's rough. Why would you ever post something like that? Like, seriously, I would never. I would never reveal I've had marriage problems until she, like, flat out divorces me. Because no one needs to know that. Gosh, that's rough. Like, I hope their marriage succeeds. I do. No matter, like, I make fun of Eric that he's a cuck. But, like, I hope that he doesn't. He retains his headship, which he probably doesn't agree with, let's be fair. Which is why your marriage probably sucks, let's be honest. is that you didn't take the head of your your household, and you actually don't give a crap about being the head of a domestic church. But yeah, divorce is a miss. It's fake. Like, for crying out loud, my nemesis, right? Nemesis, I put that in quotes, is Eric, and I want his divorce to, sorry, I looked at the tweet. I want his marriage to succeed. I want his marriage to succeed. I want it to be spiritually advantageous. I want him to be in heaven just as much as anyone else. Now, do I think that he's a prick in my side? Yes. Do I want him to be in hell? No. Do I want him to be a man? And that doesn't just mean having a penis. Yes. Anyways, gosh, we're not even halfway through this, and I'm 3 hours. I knew I should have started at 8.
Second says, hold on.
At home.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
So basically, you're just a misogynist old dinosaur, aren't you? For a young guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I'm the boomer. I know I'm the boomer here, but actually, you're a 27-year-old dinosaur, aren't you? Aren't you, Nick Fuentes? All women.
I am.
All women are annoying. All women grow
fossil.
old. They all get fat. Says the guy. Have you ever had sex?
All right, so it gets a little explicit here, just a fair warning. But so he just basically admitted that he's a misogynist, which is weird because he says later on that he doesn't like labels attributed to him, and then he equivocates like, well, what do these labels even mean? They don't really mean what you purport them to mean or whatever. But I just want to read you a couple things from St. John Paul II, okay, on his letter to women.
Okay, I am on probably 3 shots at this point, and a little bit of an IPA. So, anyways. Thank you, pause. I am thirsty. So, yeah, I had to stop because my head I felt the for vodka. All women are annoying. Well, they do have higher voices, Okay, what are we? He said John Paul something. What did he say? Which John Paul? Okay, so Theology of the Body guy.
In 1995. So, first thing he says, quote, womanhood expresses the human as much as manhood does, but in a different and complementary way. Okay. And then he goes on to say, in Christ, by his free and sovereign choice, clearly.
Three being because it's been an hour or something since I've had another. So my body's gone through one. So.
Clearly attested to by the gospel and by the church's constant tradition, entrusted only to men the task of being an icon of his countenance as shepherd and bridegroom of the church.
Okay, I'm going to say this. This is one problem I have with apologetic guys. They're fucking nerds. And I mean that in the most disgusting way imaginable. It's like they get very quotey, and it's like I understand saying the quote, but if you're gonna write up 5 pages of a quote, just paraphrase it, you dumbass. When it gets too technical, that's when I'm like, just say it in English. And if you don't, then just get out of here. I also want to skip this, but I feel like he's going to say something, so I'll let him.
Through the exercise of the
honestly, I'm just going to let him go. He'll say something from John Paul, and I'm just going to let it because I'm not going to disagree with a saint right now. And to be fair, I really don't want to argue with him with this. I don't want to argue because it's not worth my time getting too technical in this regard. See, the problem again, this is also understanding your audience. Like when I posted the other week ago, I talked about voting, right? And I showed this graph. Hold on. Do I have it? Let me show this graph. Let me explain what I mean by I have this graph, right? I'm not even going to mean the pro-life one. I'm meaning the one that I did for voting. So, Oklahoma voting patterns. So I want to do this one. Let me do this one. I wish I could play, but currently I'm driving a semi truck. Well, you could play. It's rather should you and no. None of the statements Eric cites support disease. Wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, to be fair, Evan, you're kind of right. If Zach is driving, I don't know. Well, speech to text, but yeah, you got to hit a button. To be fair, though, if it's in America, it is 1 o'clock and it is 12 where I am. So it's unless you're in non-specific Pacific, not specific, Pacific, then you're probably okay to get away with that. But like I have this graph, right? I had this graph before. This is from Oklahoma voting. This is like 10 decades ago. So these are all like votes that are statistically happening for on average of a rate. And so from here, it's like, hey, I give you this graph. But just because I throw you a graph doesn't mean anything. I have to explain this thing. And the reason I say is this line, this black line, is all these Republicans that are in Oklahoma. And this is the vote of how many primaries timesing the number of potential registered Republicans. And only, like 40% show up for 2018, right? So I'm showing that there's 60% of Oklahomans that just don't vote in primaries. And I explain that instead of showing you a graph because I have to explain what I'm trying to get to. Eric is just listing off St. Pope John Paul II for whatever reason. Like if he does not explain anything and he just starts throwing in lawyer words, then he sucks at his job, which somehow he's invited to a conference for.
Ministerial priesthood, this in no way detracts from the role of women, or for that matter, from the role of the other members of the church who are not ordained to the sacred ministry, since all share equally in the dignity proper to the common priesthood based on baptism. And then he says, perhaps more than men, women acknowledge the person because they see persons with their hearts. They see them independently of various ideological and political systems. They see others in their greatness and limitations. They try to go out to them and help them. And then likewise, the Catechism of the Catholic Church, paragraph 2334 says, quote, in creating humans, male and female, God gives man and woman an equal personal dignity. Yes, they're different. They're not the same and they have different roles. Absolutely. And there are things man can't do that women can do and vice versa. But the ontological dignity remains regardless. So it's just baffling to me. I don't think Nick
what the fuck? Again, I stated this before he began. What the fuck was that supposed to even mean? Why bring this up? I have no idea what those quotes mean. Like I'm lost. What is John Paul supposed to be talking about? And he just completely skips that over. This is why I say, how is Eric got like I don't know how, but this guy that deals with politics is a far better theologian than this about to be about to lose his daughters.
A lot of Gen Z Catholics, no offense, but a lot of them, they're not up to date on the current social living magisterium. And
bruh, in the year 1200, many people didn't know about the magisterial teachings because like things had to be like pigeoned around.
What it teaches.
And also, doesn't magisterium, isn't there a certain like Pope Francis talked about borders and how like we should be letting people in? And I'm not even saying like the anti-Pope splainer lines. I'm just saying like he wanted a little bit more of a looser, like for us to bring people in a way. Like, does that mean that suddenly America is supposed to open its doors? No, because we could disagree with the Pope when he's not speaking extra-theatrically. Yeah. Like, he's about to diss Pierce in like 2 seconds, but I gotta listen to Dumb Nut.
And it shows. So.
No, absolutely not.
Wow, says the guy who's never got laid. Wow.
That's the thing, though. You boomers, it's always
you're an expert in women,
free love.
given you've never got laid?
Yeah, we are going back to the Stone Age. You're absolutely right. This, you're talking about empathy and your kids are empathetic and they would never laugh at a joke about the Holocaust and you're a misogynist. You're a simp yourself. You're totally henpecked. That's the problem.
So this is kind of the part where I wish Piers Morgan didn't talk.
This is where I wish that someone was able to be a married father who wasn't advocating for heresy, could actually go after Nick, but instead it had to be this practicing Catholic, the cafeteria Catholic, which tells you everything. This is like Joel, what's his name? Joel something. He works for the not Daily Wire. The Babylon Bee. He literally was letting James Lindsay into his ranks because he needed him to fight politically off from what's his name? Of Nick to do the Zionist stuff, but it's like he's an atheist. He doesn't believe in God. He doesn't believe in a Christian society. So he doesn't believe in the same morals as him. But Joel is more agreeing to the atheist than the Catholic who agrees that Christ came to do everything. The atheist doesn't. And yet, anyways, gosh. Joel's an idiot, to be fair. Joel got cooked by Tim Pool. You know that's bad. If Tim Pool is cooking you, you might as well quit politics.
Talk about or you know, like the whole so you've never been laid or whatever. It's like, dude, you're because Pierce says he's a Catholic. I don't know, but that's
Yeah. Honestly, I bet Eric's wife wouldn't want the kids either. So he'd have to be a dad. So yeah, he would be. She would have to pay him alimony. I thought the thing was she was a lawyer, but I never confirmed that, so I'm not going to throw that to Eric. But it would be ironic if that was the case.
That's what he says. It's like, dude, we're not trying to support or advocate fornication, having sex outside of the context of sacramental marriage, dude. As if it was like hip, cool, edgy, and different, like back in the 60s. So in a sense, okay, I'm trying to be very impartial here. In a sense, I see what Nick is talking about with the whole generational gap here in how they view the anthropology of the human person, how they view like the proper context of sex. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Pierce, no bueno there. I don't know if he's trying to like make fun of Nick for being a virgin, but that's nothing to be made fun of for him because that's commendable. If it's true, I don't know.
Problem.
I love how he just threw Nick under the bus again. In defending Nick, he still has to fuck him over because he's such cucked by Catholic Inc. That's horrendous. I love how it's like you can't take him, like you can't tell him. He can't say white is white unless his masters tell him that it's white.
So
let,
yeah,
let
we
me
are
play,
going
let me
back to
play
the way
another
they-
another clip of yours about women.
A lot of women want to be raped, and when I say raped,
I'm sorry.
I mean like
I don't know if you guys can't handle this.
that sounds bad when
I'm
I say
sorry.
it like that. But there's like a
That I gotta ask, is he a passport bro now? Is he a passport bro? Did he fail passport bro? Can he literally not? If that's true, damn. Hold on, DoorDash, if you're still here, if you know the race of his wife or anything of that ilk, please let me know. But that's so funny. She's Filipino. Like Filipino or Filipino American. There's two different. That's two different. But if it's Filipino, I'm gonna call him out as passport bro. And I think that's honestly funny. She is Filipino. Okay, how Filipino though, right? Like I say German, but I'm a German American. So like, how Filipino are we talking? Are we talking about like from the source, or are we saying like degraded a few levels? Because if it's from the source, okay. Still cooked, but a little bit better. But yeah, yeah. You should have saw my Instagram post. By the way, I'm on Instagram, guys. Please follow me there. I'm trying to use my Instagram a little bit more than I used to. I'm back in my not Wagner state. I'm in my whatchamacallit, DoorDash state again. So okay, we're halfway through this, and I'm 3 hours in. So I'm like trying to get back onto this.
If you can't handle it, I'm sorry. I'm just giving you a forewarning. I didn't know that was coming up, but again, it's crude and explicit. But again, I think in a sense it's necessary only because this dude is a Catholic and he has so many Gen Z.
No. Don't bullshit me with that. Don't be saying like, well, because he's a Catholic, I need to talk about this. If that be the case, you would be talking about every Catholic that is on Twitter. The practicing Catholics that are very cafeteria, you would be making videos rebuking them. You're not. You know why? Because Nick gets you views. You don't actually care about people's souls or the correction. You care about getting after Nick and Jewish power. And honestly, I don't even believe that in a way. There are some weird, obscure stuff with Israel. I'll admit that. But like, gosh, bro, this is literally like you did Trent Horn make you do this video? You are a master of making a view go for 5 hours. Well, I told Michael yesterday, Monday, I made Trent Horn's 12-minute video into 3 hours. So, I knew I should have started at 8. I knew, but I wanted to watch football. I knew it. I knew I should have moved it. I knew it.
Catholic followers. That it's like, I'm not going to try to be I'm not going to be the pearl clutcher and be like, oh my gosh, guys.
Bruh, I need you to buy a mirror from Walmart. I'll give you $20 for it, and I want you to look into it and go, I'm the monster of my own story.
We can't watch this. I mean, this is public material.
Thank you, Eric. Sorry, not Eric. There's too many E's. There's Eli, Eric, and Evan. There's too many E's. If this was a esports commercial, it would be E. But thank you, Evan. Thank you very much.
You know, Catholic saying this just baffles me.
A lot of women.
Oh, he's Catholic, and thus it baffles me. You gotta ask because it's like like just like if you get a Hispanic, it's like, well, how Hispanic is she? Because there's like Latina and then like Latina,
Women that really want a guy to beat the shit out of them, but also they have to pretend. But part of it is they have to pretend like they don't.
They literally book talk. Literally, the books are all like, he's choking me out, and I was having the time of my life. Like it literally, the book talk is literally like, oh, he's choking me out, and I'm like, choke me harder, daddy. Pause. Do not clip that. It's like, yeah, he's not wrong.
You think women want to be raped, do you?
Okay, I don't know about that one, but yes, they are a little bit of a perv, just as much as men. At least men are honest about it. I will say that because like Ryan from Twitter, Honorable Saint, he's been getting flack. I don't know what that's from, Evan, but but all right. He's been getting flack for calling out Nyla Ray. Like, this is the same logic of like, women are not honest with their immodesty. Guys, at least it's like, okay, yeah, we're pervs, but at least we admit it, which is half the battle. So anyways.
That's what the studies show, Piers. That is what these statistics
that's what
say.
You believe,
they have fantasies. They have fantasies about it. I don't think that they want to actually get raped, but there's a study out there. Get ready for this. It says 62% of women have rape fantasies. And if you read anything that they're reading, if you watched what they're watching, what do you think 50 Shades of Grey is about? What do you think?
I mean, really? Studies?
Yeah, 50. Yeah. Yeah. I love, hold on. I can't find the video. Frick. There's a video of a voice actor for reading, I think, a clock to something. I think it's ACOTAR. Hold on, let me hit that up. Let me see. Did I say COTAR? Holy crap. A Court of Thorn and Roses. The voice actor guy literally says, my bowels were watery in multiple like people, and I laughed so hard at that one. That is a sentence I never thought I would ever say in my life. My bowels were watery. I mean, yeah, that is a book talk line from that book. That is the book talk books. So, yeah, they kind of do.
I mean, who are the demographics? What's your sample size?
Women? Like, what are you talking about? It's women.
You know what I mean? What's going on here? I can guarantee you pious Catholics aren't being sampled or pulled or whatever for this.
I love the shift, the goalpost shift. It's women and then straight up to pious Catholic women.
Kind of crap. This is just, again, it's shock value and sensationalism, guys. I'm
it's shock value and sensationalism. I think it's gayness, but all right.
I'm telling you, it is. It probably is just an
act. It AIDS, but
he wants to be noticed. He wants to be heard.
Boy, looking at a mirror. Okay, now he's looking at a mirror. I didn't even give him $20 for a mirror. Now he's looking into it. I don't know how, but I literally accidentally let go of my pencil. It hit my IPA and sent Set my vodka tip off my desk. That was funny. Pause. My bowels were watery. Yeah, it's a funny joke. I remember it because it was such a funny line to be just like, my bowels were watery, and it was SpongeBob. Or like Kronk from Emperor's New Groove, and it was like, my bowels were watery or something. It was funny. Yeah, exactly. So he moved the goalpost.
And I think it is to compensate for a lot of things in his life that are wanting. I think he has.
I make fun of women all the time. Hell, I make fun of women in real time. I made fun. I went to the Catholic Careers Conference, guys. I literally, Catholic Answers booth, it was 2 women. I was like, oh yeah, I do political content and gaming. And they're like, oh, well, what's your like hottest political take? And I straight up told them, repealing the 19th Amendment. See, I did that before I was running for office, which just means I'm base as fuck to begin with. Which means all of you should be voting for me, which I don't even know if there's any of you that can vote for me, but yeah. I made that talk, and I say it in front of women, even if they could get marriage. I don't care. Like, do I start with that? No, because I know it's rigid. Yeah, Evan, it's base as fuck. But it's like, yeah, do I say that? Yeah. Do I start with it? No, because I'm not an idiot.
Securities. I really do. I don't understand why else you would do this.
But I still believe it. Like, for crying out loud, I was talking to like 2 Latinos, and I basically threw that at them, and like both of them eventually I thought conceded to believe with what I was saying, because Gringo has power. Gringo always has power. When you hold your line, Gringos win.
Twilight is about. I mean, that's just true.
You think women want to have the shit beaten out of them, as you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Why believe the studies on women wanting to be sexually assaulted, right?
Okay. Pause. I agreed with half, and then I was like, I'm gonna need, maybe not tonight, but I don't know about that. That's a very Muslim law right there. True cell.
Right. Over the studies on the Holocaust and the numbers of the Holocaust. Yeah.
Oh gosh. Isn't this a red herring? Isn't this a red herring? Sorry, pause. Isn't that a red herring to be like, oh, well, we got to bring in the Holocaust? We're talking about women, and you're talking about studies. You literally, you know what? You're not worth a crash out, Eric. You're really not. You're not even worth an hour of my time, and yet you're getting 3. You know why? Because you make me laugh, and that's not why you exist. Let me put it that way. Eric, you are not, you think yourself this intelligent and like this most like serious dude. You're nothing more than a laughing stock for all of us, just to make more monetizational value off your dumbass content, because you're basically a prostitute when you're asking for those super chats. So don't even talk to me about fallacies. You didn't even realize that you said one at the start of this. So Adrian, the other thing that I wanted the Rams to win, I really want Puka Nacua to have scored a touchdown, because he was going to do the and he didn't do it. I love everyone literally came after him for that. That was so funny. Sorry, slight tangent. My phone is lighting me up, telling me about everything missed and stuff. I'll vote for Human Spirit. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. That's yeah, my parents better be voting for me. They live in the district too, so they better be voting for me. Even though they kind of don't think that I'll win, but that's because they don't believe in me. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Anyways, Eric, you're not worth my time. I'm enjoying laughing my ass off. We all are too. This is Oklahoma. They won't accept it. You're a laughing stock to most of us. And this isn't because you're We're Gen Z. It's the fact that you're just an idiot. Because you literally just said, oh, well, you're bringing up unrelated stuff. You're bringing up a study. And I'm making a joke off you because I think it is relevant. But I also think you're an idiot. But because you said earlier it's a red herring, it's a red herring. In which case, you're guilty of a fallacy according to yourself, in which case you need to get off YouTube. Parents never believe their children. I'm young. They just don't believe that I'm youth. Youth will help, but that's kind of the point. Anyways.
Pick and choose, right? See, I don't know how people don't see through this BS. I'm serious. And maybe
because they don't have an IQ of 76, like a Somali, Eric.
Maybe they do see the BS, but they're so enamored and enchanted by this guy that it doesn't matter. So basically, that to me, that's when you like sell your soul. When you know,
bruh, you lost your soul for $7,000. Don't talk about that.
Your conscience. When you know through your conscience, this is completely reprehensible. But he's funny and he's entertaining. So whatever. I'll just downplay it all. That's a bunch of crap. Seriously, they'll pray for him. I mean, this is.
Oh, he played the prayer card. Yeah. I love the why are you missing Aim Fest? Because I don't believe in Turning Point USA. Because it's just going to be a bunch of gooning. Conservative gooning. I would never be at Turning Point. The only time I'd be at Turning Point is to say a speech and basically berate all the young people for not being in politics, because they'll be all like, yeah, we're going to take on the leftists. But then they get home and they're a bunch of cucks. Anyways, yeah, I know. I listened to his video. I thought that was horrendous. Speaking of, slight tangent. I don't know what it is about these Catholic Inc. guys, but they think they have such this high mentality of themselves. Like humility is just not one of the virtues that they have. Like even Eric. Oh yeah. For crying out loud, Girls Gone Bible are there. They're speaking. And Ryan sent me a video. He said basically they used to be strippers, and I need to watch that video. Or they were dance people or whatever. I need to watch the video still, but he basically said like, oh yeah, they used to be like Vegas girls or something. And I was like, there's no way. It would explain everything though. But oh yeah. Hold on. I have my Brave up. Hold on. Can I let me post that in chat. Let me post that in chat just for 2 seconds. Let me find it. I confronted Voice of Reason. Here we are. Hey, shut up, pause. Shut up. That's not you. That is out of context. Shut it. Frick. I'm not going to show the video. I was going to post, it's a commentary video, but, jeez, I can't find it right now. Here we are. Okay, hold on. Yeah, this is not from them. It's something else. All right. So, damn. Pause. Damn, I just realized. Hey, Thomas, do you mind sending me the video of, speaking of, your voice of gooning has returned. I am unfortunately not a member, and you just membered it with it open as an open tab. It's a YouTube link. It's freely emit. It is clean. It is a clean link. It is not like when I'm on Twitch and they send me links and it's pervert. Anyways, but yeah, you don't have to. It's fine. I don't even know if it's true. I'm just saying, like, I was sent this video that supposedly, like, they were doing stuff. But anyways, what was I talking about, Eric? Oh, the pray for you. Yeah, that's always fun. I'll pray for you. It's such like a cop out to be all like, you're the villain in this situation and I'm the holy guy. Eric, you literally just like you literally outed your own self. I'm not rickrolling you. I don't rickroll people. I have honor. My honor is saying that it's real. I moused over the entire video and did not see. I did not say they were strippers. I said they were dancers. Or, okay, I said stripping, but like dancers or something, or call girls or whatever. I don't remember what the tweet was, but there was supposedly they were guilty of something, and Ryan sent this video saying that, like, oh well, they used to be doing something in Vegas. So, but anyways, I love though that the piety signaling here by Eric, which wouldn't be bad if it wasn't for the fact that you can't have a consistent line of thought. Oh, okay. I can't do DoorDash all the time. I need head. Shut up. Sorry, heads.
Oh
And
gosh.
it's very disturbing, but it's true.
Do you think your views on women might change if you actually ever had a relationship with one, or had sex and actually had a proper relationship?
I don't condone that. I don't agree with that at all. That's you can still have a relationship or court someone of the opposite sex without actually engaging in fornication. You know what I mean?
Whoa, you can't have a relationship with a woman that isn't your wife. What are you on, Eric? Is this why you couldn't have? What the? I thought I saw a dot. Where'd it go? Okay, I saw a dot on the. Oh, there we are. Oh, it's just red. Okay. I was like, I'm looking. Why is my skin wrong? Shows the source. I'll make sure I find it. That is the video of. Oh, you mean like? Okay, I could probably do that actually. Hold on. You mean like him saying this? Okay, hold on. I gotta find my. It's been a couple days though. I don't know if. There's been a lot of notifications in the past couple of days. Okay, I cannot find it. So, sorry. It's in my notification somewhere. But yeah. Okay. Anyways, let's keep going.
Understand the opposite sex and what it's all about.
I mean, people say the reason you're so angry about women is you're basically an incel.
I'm not angry about it.
You sound very angry. You sound very, very angry about women. They get
I'm passionate.
That
It's an issue
you're
I'm
not passionate.
passionate about.
You're actually sounding very big.
Okay, passionate, zealous. Yeah, but there can be a disordered passion or an inordinate zeal. You know what I mean? It's like okay, you have a lot of energy, but what is it ordered towards? You know what I mean? Self gratification, or loving others, or saving their souls, or just worrying about yourself.
About women, as if women had done a.
What? I don't. Okay, I'm not seeing that, and honestly, I'm not spending time on that because I honestly need to get through. I'm only halfway through it. I'm not spending any time on this. I have no idea what Eric was trying to get at, and honestly, I don't think Eric does either.
Terrible disservice to you, but when you don't have relationships, you don't have sex. When are they doing these terrible things to you that's made you so hateful towards women? I'm really curious.
They became feminists, like duh.
Was that? I don't think that was a hateful clip. I think I was laughing. I said they want men to beat the shit out of them, and that's just true. I mean, when you look,
That's just true, really. Gosh. Okay. Again, this is my speculation. Just take it for what it is. Okay. Are there?
Oh, speculation. You mean unjust suspicion? Why are you gay?
A few girls here and there that might be into the, I think it's called S&M and masochism and being dominant, whatever.
S&M? How many people have come into the church? Yeah. S-N-M? What's S&M? I'm so pure. I have no idea what that is. Eric, boy, why are you into what the hell is a masochism? Oh wait. Okay, I know that word, but it's because I was thrown to it by Ryan. Ryan thrown masochism, who likes pain. And being dominated. He's a man. He's not bruh.
I don't want to get into the details, right? Fine. Okay, I'm sure that exists. But again, just like everything in Nick's reality and his milieu and what he believes, he blows it out of proportion. So he'll take a few and then he just like, oh, that's reality.
Oh, he blows it. So now he's gay. That's a joke. That's a joke.
That everyone's like that. You know what I mean? That's how I think his mind operates.
Look at the state of modern women. All they do is lay in their bed, doom scroll. They're chilling out. They're getting a little fat. It is.
Think about that. Women, all they do is lay around, doom scroll, and get fat. Those sound like internet women. You know, I don't take offense at that, because I have some women right now and they're on the internet. You know what I mean, though? What I mean is, like, the women that probably don't get out, like Nick doesn't get out. And so his only real interaction and contact with these women that are doom scrolling all day on the bed is through the internet or some sort of social media platform, rather. You know what I mean? Like, is he going around campuses? Is he going around people's workplaces? You know, like, tons of women go to school, tons of women go to work, tons of schools stay at home and take care of their kids and don't.
Lots of women go to college and work. The horror of a working woman. The horror of a woman that thinks that she can work like a man.
Have time. Like, where is this in his mind? Does he blocks it out, or at least he just doesn't even want to know about that, because he's so focused in on his narrow his narrow ideologies. You know what I mean? Like, he needs to.
Yeah, the Turning Point women, the Bible girls, what is it? Bible Gone Wild. Yeah, I'm not. That YouTube video is, or the video, that link is the supposed what Ryan had posted about that they used to do this and that. So
to get out and travel and have real contact and interactions with people.
What it is. I don't know what the average weight is, but they're getting a little heavy. And
well, none of this is just a woman issue at all. So everything he's describing, doom scrolling. Oh yeah, that's just partial to women. I mean, are you kidding me?
I do it for work, but you know, it's not really doom scrolling. It's figuring out what the society is like. Just saying.
You know what I mean? Or being lazy. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's just so ridiculous.
Any guy that is playing the field these days will tell you that. I mean, and I know a lot of the Chads. I am an incel. I'm friends with a lot of Chads like Bradley Martin, Clavicular. They agree with me. You know, there's sort of like this alliance between the guys that don't have sex and the guys that get the most sex. We know what women are about. It's the guys in the middle. Guys like you in the middle. It's the beta male orbiters that say, she's amazing, you're a misogynistic pig, because I don't know what that is. I guess
let me explain to you what I think it is. I think when a 27-year-old guy who's never got laid, never had a meaningful relationship with a woman, says that women shouldn't be allowed to vote, they should stay at home, that all they do is fantasize about being raped and being beaten up, that's what they want, that they're annoying, that they get fat, that they get ugly, that's a misogynist. Now, you may not understand it, because your knowledge of women is so incredibly tiny, but actually you are the embodiment of a misogynist. It couldn't be clearer. And if I was in a way, you have the deep-rooted misogyny of some of the actual boomers I know. Yeah. Here you are, 27 years old. And most of the current studies show that a lot of men are really disenfranchised from society, no longer have physical relationships with women if they...
Oh, why is that, Pierce? Why is that? Could it be that the boomers left everything to shit? Could it be that the women are basically men with vaginas? Wow.
Ever had them, never associate with women, and build up.
Okay, Smith, let's be honest. If you say this line one more time, I will block you from this. Please do not be saying that again. This is the second time you've said this tonight, in a 3-hour slot. Say it again. Do not even reply to this. Do not even reply. The only answer is okay. There is no buts. There is no ifs. It is straight up. I will. Evan, I've got your back. Because I'm just tired of seeing this. Let's be honest. So either say something with intelligence rather than the saying, or I'll block you. I understand. I'm at like 140 subs, but let's be honest. It doesn't matter to me. So this is why you can actually trust me, guys. Whenever it's like I discuss some things, I don't do this for clicks, because my job isn't I don't want to do clicks. My job is not for clicks. It is currently, and I'm hoping that I could get clicks, but it's honestly, even if I got clicks and I had 1 million subs, I'd still be sacrificing that to run for office. Why? Because that's where the power is, and that's where I feel like I'm most effective. And that's where I wish to do good work. So I wish to make a better world, but it requires a better people. So, anyways.
Instinctively misogynist views about women. And I fear you're in that position. You're just a bit of a lonely guy.
All right. Well, there we are. Well, Smith, I tried. And something happened. Did it actually work? It's yelling at me that I didn't do it. It's still yelling at me that I didn't do it. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go to YouTube real quick.
Guy?
Oops, sorry, hold on. Oh, it actually worked. Let's go. Did I actually do it? Wow, I did block him. Damn. I did not see that. I have message deleted by Theology Matters. Damn. Is that on me? Pause for the homie. Good grief. I don't know how long Smith was here, but Smith, you literally said, I serve Christ and Nick too. I literally, before I started this thing, I literally said, I don't watch Nick. So, woman brain. Anyways, I don't even know what this is supposed to mean, boss. I actually don't. Like, I blocked him. I didn't like delete the message. I blocked him. I blocked him on YouTube. So yeah, boy, you better be in Twitch. Help me out there. You know what? I'm gonna add him to my restream so he actually doesn't. So anyways, that that was so funny. I did not realize that it was going to keep it there. Okay, yeah, there we are. Damn. Well, I meant you're accidentally pressing something. There was a reload button. It told me to reload because for some reason I can't block stuff. And so but it was on YouTube. I did it. So it was yelling at me for something that I didn't realize. So anyways.
Who wants to get laid and can't for whatever reason.
Again,
I'm sorry. Hold on. Where is he? Oh, I removed him from Did I remove him from YouTube? Because it just cleared up. Wait, oh no, I blocked him from restream. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're gone, boy. Do not redeem. Yeah, sorry, whoever, what was his name? Smith? Yeah, Smith, sorry. I told you. I literally told you, just reply to yes. Yes, sir. Yes. You were going to be my bitch, and you decided not to, so receive the punishment. Like, because that could be a lie. So, and unlike Eric, I don't have I actually, when I say a threat, I make the threat, boy. Like, this is what I think is funny. It's like, I got angry one time, and like I like fought a dude kind of, and like the next day he was like, I'm surprised you got there. I'm like, I'm a dude. We're always able to fight. The only reason I don't beat your ass is because I have the duty and honor to hold myself back. Like, that is the same for all men. The only reason men do not beat up women because they're annoying is because of the fact that we have self-control. I did not block. Okay, shut up, pause. Okay, now I'm figuring out the math. Sorry, I figured out the math finally. Actually, he might still be here. There's one guy on Twitch, so technically not 17, but yeah. See, like I said, I don't care if this is gonna fuck me over. Honor till the end. So, yeah. It's the yeah. See, this is why I'm saying, like, politics. It's like I am the anomaly. Like, I give zero shits. Like, I'm doing good work because good work needs to be done. And if it's a problem for you, then you can get behind me and I'll attack you too. You can either get behind me and join me, or I can fuck you up too. I don't care. Anyways.
I don't think that's the case. Okay. I really don't. I don't know what Nick is doing in his personal life when no one's
Unjust suspicion, little twerp.
around. I'm not going to speculate what he does or what he doesn't do.
You did.
But I would, again, I'm a realist. Okay. I'm 42. I've had a life.
You're 42? Damn, you're old. I'm flipping his numbers. I'm 24. Damn, bruh. You are basically twice my age. Pause. Shut up. Technically the primary does that, but all right. Shut up. Pause.
With the popularity of Nick Fuentes, if he really wanted to engage in sex with a woman, he could make that happen probably in the next 10 minutes. I'm just
like, for crying out loud, I said this too when I was on Monday. I was like, if I was a secular guy, I totally could I could be married, but because I have standards, it's ending me. My dad's older than him. Just saying. My dad, hold on, I'm trying to think. My dad had my brother just got out of. Hold on, what am I thinking of? The timelines are not meshing. My dad had my brother. No. I'm trying to think. What is it? He's old enough to be my dad. My dad is 60, so there's 18 years. My dad was graduating high school by the time Eric was born. Damn. So, which means, gosh, yeah, math is hard, especially when you've been drinking. Damn, because it's like what, 18 years? Damn, yeah, my dad graduated high school before he was even birthed. She's
insane. You know what I mean? Like,
what up, handles?
So yeah, it's not the best inferences here.
It's made you bitter about women, and I don't know where that's come from, but it's fascinating.
No, see, here's the thing. First of all, you're very caught up in the labels. It's always, you're a racist, you're a misogynist.
You said you were a racist.
Mean nothing to me. Well,
you gave yourself,
can I respond?
You gave yourself the label.
What is this?
You said, I am a racist.
Notice Nick's reactions here, because he was caught. Because Nick is trying to downplay, or at least expose the meaninglessness of labels, right? What is...
Wait, hold on. He's got intelligence. Hold on. Wait for it.
What does this label mean? What does that? What does it all mean? Blah, 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 blah. And then Pierce literally calls him out and says, well, you called yourself a racist. It just notice how Nick reacts. He actually just kind of brushes it off and laughs it up because he knows he's wrong.
Racist. I didn't give you the label. Okay. You said, Nick Fuentes, I am a racist.
Calm down. Calm down.
Did you or didn't you?
It's okay.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
so
here's
I didn't give you the label. You did.
Why are you yelling at me?
Because you're trying to refer something that didn't happen. You said, I gave you the label of being a racist. No.
He says, why are you yelling at me? Like, don't get me wrong. Pierce is probably raising his voice a little much or whatever. To me, that's not yelling. I'm not just saying that because I'm, partial or whatever. That's not yelling. That's just.
I love how he's like, I don't want to speculate, and then proceeds to speculate. It's the same way as like, I don't want to be impartial, or I don't want to be partial, but I'm gonna fucking be partial. Eric, how do you do theology? How do you do apologetic work if this is how you react? Like, you literally what type of, when we say theology slop, damn, you don't even make theology slop, you just make shit.
He's just a little agitated and emotional and just trying to call him out. And how does Nick react?
No wonder.
Look at the psychology of this. Calm down, chill out. Oh my gosh, what do you know what I mean?
You did. You said, I'm a racist. You gave your...
What's interesting is Eric's probably going to say that about me. And it's like, I'm very chilled out. And it's not even the alcohol. It's just, I raise my voice a lot because it's YouTube. I gotta be animated or else people don't watch. Like, that's YouTube, boy.
Self a label.
You're going to have to tone it down a little, all right?
See what I mean? You're going to have to tone it down. Dude, that's not a response. That's a tu quoque.
Oh. Guys, you want to know a funny thing? I forgot what a tu quoque means again. I know how to spell it this time at least. Tukwe, appeal to hypocrisy. Okay. I forgot what it meant. Gosh, it's been like 3 hours. Let's be honest. It's been 3. I've been doing this for 3 hours. The fact that I forgot is not exactly surprising. Holocaust.
He's not saying anything. Yeah, he raised his voice, and now you're talking. It's ridiculous because he knows he's caught in this stupid lie or this whatever he was trying to do. I'm telling you, duplicitous, hypocritical. That's what Nick Fuentes is. His rhetoric is. It just is.
Boy, you are the definition of a hypocrite. We show your face to it. You know what I also think is weird? Speaking of, like, hold on, let's go back here. You know what's interesting is Catholic Christian, he literally has, like, Pope Leo, but on his YouTube, he doesn't have it
Gonna have to bring it down
anymore. And it's a picture of himself. Why does he not do that on Twitter? But Thursday probably got beat up in high school, but Thursday is basically the froze compared to Eric. Are we talking about Thursday as in the guy that used to work with Pine? Not Pine Sap. Pints with Aquinas. Are we talking about that Thursday? Or are we talking about Thursday of the day? Just specific. Why am I asking the question? That makes me sound like I'm drinking. Yeah, well, we're all autistic. We all got beat up. Is the Fonz compared to Eric? Oh yeah. Good grief. Eric wasn't even Fez from what's the show? That 70 show. Frick. I don't even watch that show and I know that reference. Your cutoff, bro. I haven't even been drinking in the past like hour because of the fact that I just keep talking.
Notch and relax. This is just an interview, okay? Please calm down.
Yeah, buy yourself time, downplay it. Dude, we all know. See, like, I can call this dude out and I can see him for
You can't call it shit, but all right.
what he is a mile away.
A mile? Bruh. You can't. Bro. Do not. I can call out his hypocrisy a mile away. Bitch, I could do it 500 leagues. Hell, I don't even have to be on Earth. I go to Pluto because it's a planet too. I could go to a different planet, Pluto. I could find your hypocrisy too. Doesn't take much brain cells. Hell, bacteria know that you're the reason you haven't got sick in the past few months. Bacteria know to avoid you like the plague.
And I don't know if others can't or whatever, but my gosh, dude, it's like it's so easy.
All I said.
I'm sorry, what? What was that sentence? Okay. I'm the box of the R word slowly creaked open, but then it shut immediately because I do not say that word. But good grief, I wanted to.
That is, you're hung up. I didn't say you gave me that. Maybe I did.
You did.
But here's what I mean.
Look at that smile. Look at that smile from Eric. Look at that. Frick, that was the wrong frame. But like Eric is smiling. He likes the attack. He's getting off on that. That's horrendous.
I mean, is you're just hung up on proving you're a misogynist. Okay, you're a racist. Okay, you denied the Holocaust, and I'm not about the labels, man. I'm just past that.
I'm
not about the labels, guys. That's downplaying and trying to exonerate yourself. So it's like labels are just labels. They don't have any meaning. So
yeah, it's a slur. It's not supposed to be said all the time, or else then it's not worth anything. Which is why black people have lost.
Are you a misogynist? Remember, he's like, yeah, okay, fine, sure. I'm a misogynist. Call himself a racist. Well, sure, fine. That's all dandy because they have no stigma. They have no meaning behind them. So it's like, what does anything mean in your worldview, man? You know, it's just ridiculous. All right, just a couple more clips, and then we'll get to this part is where he talks about scripture and then the Pope.
Oh no.
So 136:35.
What was that like?
It was very interesting. They're my two heroes. Ye is my hero. Trump is my
I think Ye is Kanye West, right? Ye, and then Donald Trump.
hero. Even though he's very disappointing, I still a personal hero of mine.
Okay, I listened halfway to HH, and I don't even know if I can say what maybe the title actually is, from Kanye, because it was on Twitter all the time. People were making music from it. Cousins was a bit weird. I listened to Cousins, pretty gay, but he semi made up for the homosexuality with the the anti-Semitism. With that song has a beat that I caught myself singing while I was in like the stores. I was grocery shopping, and I was like, I need to shut up right now because that earworm is in my head, and I'm not. It's not the song you want in your head.
And he's a remarkable person. It was a great conversation. We got along pretty well. He liked me. I liked him. It was a love fest.
I mean, he got attacked afterwards for supping with the white supremacist devil. I mean, do you accept you are a white supremacist?
No, absolutely not.
Why not? Who cares? It's just a label, right? I'm a racist, I'm a misogynist, and then
because that one has a fucking definition. That one has a definition compared to the others. Being racist means simply saying black people shouldn't get reparations. Saying you're a white supremacist and denying a white supremacist is literally saying that you don't think the white race is greater than all races. Bruh, but that song goes hard. Cousins or HH? Hold on. Evan, which one? I mentioned two. You say the one that hopefully you're saying very well. It does. The beat is really good. I listen to a lot of songs with beats, so like that song does just flow. If it's the other one, bruh. Bruh. Evan, I actually want to know which song do you mean? That song. What is that song? What is Damn. Yeah, HH goes for you. I'll admit it. I can't help it. I like music and it's got a beat to it. You know, da 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 da. You know, it's got a beat. It's got a good beat. I can't deny that. Okay. Anyways, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna get demonetized before I am even monetized. Let's play HH. I'm joking.
all of a sudden, oh well, now no, I can't be that.
You don't think white people are superior to
cells.
black people?
No, I'm a Christian, so I believe everybody is equal before God.
Oh man,
I am not. No, because again, I've spent a year building this channel. I'm not losing it because I dared to sing HH. Okay, what is this dumbass saying now?
I feel like I'm on LSD. I feel like I'm being.
I love how he's always like, I'm on LSD. I think I'm high. It's like, okay, cool. I wish I was, but instead I have to listen to you. I love how he's like, I've battled mental illness, and yet he's talking about LSD. You know, you wonder if that's something he is on. I have no idea what LSD is, to be fair. I just think this is funny that he's like, I'm basically drugged. Bruh, I am too, and I still make more sense than you.
Disillusion and gaslit and all this, all of it together. I think everyone's equal because I'm a Christian. Everyone has equal dignity. And then just all the remarks he's made.
Is he laughing about basic Catholic doctrine? No.
About other people, whether it's women.
Shut up, Pies. Shut up. Oh, shut up. Hey, that is currently, there is 100 of you that went to sleep. So.
Whether it's Jews. Oh my gosh, dude. My gosh. But guys, think about it. Hundreds of thousands of Gen Z Catholics idolize this guy. And they justify and exonerate him all the time. Well, do you have any idea about how many people he brings into the Catholic faith? I don't know if that's a good thing, because if you're going to bring people into the church and they're going to act and talk like Nick Fuentes.
How are you a fucking Catholic apologetics guy when you literally just dismiss that the Catholic Church is the only place to find salvation. Okay, so Nick brought them into the church. It's the only place to get the salvation. Why are you bitching about that? Oh, because they challenge you ideologically and intellectually, which honestly, I think you yourself challenge yourself in that manner. Um, does he say this line? I've seen this twice now. But yeah, it's like, oh, conversion is bad by Nick Fuentes, but the church is the true church. So you're a hypocrite, bro. You're a hypocrite, Eric. You're a hypocrite. I rather a hypocrite. And for you, pause. I'll say, Eric, suck my dick. Which, let's be honest, you already got through with Trent's. So
That might be more harmful than good.
Including women?
Yes.
So you give women equal rights then?
No.
Great.
No.
Great. Okay. So you just talked a lot of bullshit, didn't you?
No. Why are you mad about this? No.
You want women
and
to be
men are
treated
different.
equally before God, but you don't want to give them equal rights.
yeah, because women go to war quite a bit. That's probably where I saw it then. Yeah, women do not have the same roles as man. We may have the same dignity and thus the same value, but we do not have the same job, same duty. Do the roar. What's the roar, Zach? I don't remember the roar. If you're referring to something roar that I just do an accident, do the roar. Okay, someone's gonna have to enlighten me. I have no idea what do the roar is. For real. I have no idea what the roar is. I love how it's like I'm on Twitter quite a bit, but I do not know some things. So I'm stuck in this weird gap where it's like I'm so Gen Z that like when someone says 6, 7, I like subconsciously want to go smile and do this. I smile, or should I say I smile and then I want to do this. But I'm so like boomer that I'm like, what the hell is this brain rot? Anyways, look at that smile though from Eric. Damn, bro. Having sex with your wife probably doesn't even let you smile that much. Damn. Damn. I'm gonna be on a next episode of Eric, and honestly, I don't care. Talk about me. Get those YouTuber bucks. Play this portion of it. I fucking dare you. Because they're all gonna see you for what you are. Okay, yeah, the fourth one. Okay, yeah. What roar do I have? What roar? What roar did I did that I'm supposed to do the roar? Did I mention Shrek? I have no idea. I'm not doing a roar.
Yeah, because women and men are different.
Look,
do you believe there are two genders?
It's your view.
Do you think there's two genders?
I do think there are two genders.
So women, okay, so he just got done saying that all people, right?
He is so going to play that and be like, my marriage is the strongest marriage ever. Watch me and my wife have sex to prove him wrong. And then it's a full on like OnlyFans. He would be dumb enough to do that. Let's be honest. He would. He'd be like, there's a screen and all you hear is, and let's be fair, that's coming from Eric, not his wife. I'm gonna be in trouble after this. It's fine. From no one other than the one that actually gets me in trouble. Anyways,
have the same dignity because before God they're made in the image of God. They have equality.
I told you I don't know what it is. I like drink a little and I'm able to say some of the most base stuff ever or the most laughable things ever. I'm just like giving everything to my if I'm gonna be, let's be fair, honestly. My biggest issue if the left or the Chinese try to like come after me, the Chinese are going to have to bring in a white woman because I don't find Asian women particularly attractive compared to white women. So same with India, same with blacks, it's like they're gonna have to send a white girl to come after me. There is no Eric Swalwell where he was banging Fong Fang, the Chinese spy. Fellate you yet? Why are you making me define words? Fellatio. Fellatio. Doesn't that mean to isn't that oral? Fellate. I love how I clicked into dictionary.com and all it says is fellate and it doesn't say the definition. Oh wait, to perform fellatio on. Oral. Oh yeah. Wow, I was right. Pause. Why are you trying to get me to say some of that? Anyways, if Eric Rex is, I'm 100% kidding. Yeah. Honestly, if Eric reacts to this, he's gonna take the snippets of me just saying random shit and be like, "Oh, this guy thinks he's Catholic and saying some of this stuff." It's like, yeah, because I'm funny. Maybe because I don't say fellatio all the time. I say gay. Anyways. If Eric reacts to this, honestly, bro, give me the views. Because everyone's gonna listen to me and be like, he's actually intelligent. Like for crying out loud, I've battled Protestants with more brain cells than you. So don't even try.
And now he's saying that because women and men are different, or, like St. John Paul II says, complementary, or they have different roles, that distinction means that they don't have or shouldn't have equal rights.
Bro, why is he so intelligent yet so fucking dumb? I swear. I swear. He literally had it how much longer? We have 10 minutes. So, yeah, not too much longer. I love how he did the same. He literally is like he's so close and then decides to jump off a cliff instead of just it's like if we were crossing a bridge, he cuts the rope when he gets to the 99% of the way there.
Where do you get the logic from that? I don't understand. Where do you get the logic from that?
From the follow through logic of so we're getting another 2 hours. Shut up, Evan. From the follow through logic, Eric. The follow through logic of man is the head of the household and woman is his screw it, subordinate. Yeah. Husband takes priority over wife in the hierarchy of the domestic church. I'm sorry that you don't have that in yours and you're cucked, but
You know what I mean? I'll never understand it.
Well, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And so you mean there's distinction?
You probably put on a strap on and try to and please your wife in that way because she's gay and you're not.
There are 2 distinct genders.
Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Sorry, I just put the math together. I was like, he doesn't need to put on a strap. Oh, sorry, she puts a strap on. And there we are. Yeah, sorry, I said I missed one letter and it goes completely off.
I think we should all have the same rights to.
Well, if they're meaningfully distinct, biologically distinct, and they have different social and biological roles, I think it would follow that we would treat them a little bit differently in the law.
Bro, talk about a non sequitur. Like, holy cow, dude. Like, seriously, you know how many logical fallacies, red herrings, 2 quoques, non sequiturs? Like, this does not make sense at all.
Did you really write this? And then I literally, bro, this is way too late. You wrote this, and then you wrote this. You did not write one, and then I went into it, and then, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. I'd have to be near him and hear him fart to confirm, but, not saying that I know. I'm just saying if he farts and I don't hear a then, there's been something larger coming out, or something going in rather than out.
How do you get the okay? They have different roles in socially, right? Obviously, biologically, they're different. So in that, there are two genders in that sense. There's a distinction. Okay, fine. There's the premise. How do you get to the conclusion that they either don't?
I love how he's like, how do you get to conclusion, but doesn't do his research? Damn, I'm hungry.
Don't have equal dignity, or they don't have the same equal rights. Where do you get that from? I don't know.
He said they had the same dignity. Did he not? Did Nick not say they have the same dignity, but they have different roles? They have different roles because that is how God determined us. The domestic church, bro. Do you need this is basic patriarchy stuff. We're not even getting into anything hard. It's just the patriarchy. The basic setup of God, church, man, woman, children. That's it. And then based on that logic, everything else flows.
Catholic Church's teachings reflect that?
Yes.
I do. Yeah, there's
Really?
no female priests. Have you ever seen that?
Do you think that the Catholic Church thinks all women should be deprived of the vote?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Dude, he just said the Catholic Church thinks that and teaches that that all women should be deprived of the right to vote.
Yeah, because else they're voting against their husband. Yeah, how strong of a marriage is that with two parties going after each other? Oh, sorry, hold on. Sorry, we have an example right in front of us. My wife and I are on the brink of separating. Oof. That's what happens.
Like, see, I just don't talk about your faith, man, because you don't know your faith and you don't live your faith whatsoever.
Do not, bro. You literally said, when was this? July. 5 months ago, you literally said, my wife and I are on the brink of separating. I have no idea how to be a good dad and about mental illness. You literally had to crash out live on stream.
Whatever.
No, they don't.
And you think still to be a social media guy. Don't even talk about, oh, well, why are you talking about your Catholic faith? Bitch. Ditto. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Like Trent tried to get around it. He tried to have the Pius the 12th, I think, where like women should vote. But that was because we gave them the right to vote, which was a mistake. And he was saying, well, because they have the opportunity to, they need to. It's only encouraged for Catholic women to vote now because the right was, yeah. Thank you, Pause, for basically saying what I just said. Yeah, Pope Paul, no, not Pope. Well, yeah, Pope. But Pope Pius XII said basically everyone has a duty to vote because of the fact that they were given the access to. Whether or not they should was the is the argument here. But they should be voting while they have the opportunity. But when the opportunity is skewed, hell no. Probably.
I think they do, yeah.
You think the Catholic Church position is women shouldn't be allowed to vote?
I think so, yeah,
No.
but I'm not positive.
No, it's bullshit.
Oh, it should be.
It should be. So if you were Pope, that's what you do. You could be Pope because you're celibate.
That's true. And I'm also from Chicago, like the Pope. But look,
Right.
I mean, women, it says in the Bible that women have no authority over men, and they can't teach men, and that's why there's no female priests.
It says a lot of
So I
things in
don't
the
think
Bible.
Catholic...
I mean, do you take every word?
Oh, bro, you know what he needs to read? Theology of the Body. Actually, if you guys haven't read that, St. John Paul II in his general audiences, when he started his, like in the early days of his pontificate, he went through a theological and anthropological study of the human person, male and
Okay, I haven't, but honestly, if Eric's saying that you read it, there must be something interpretationally problematic with reading theology of the body. If this boy is over here saying absolutely nothing of value.
female and the plan of the divine love, specifically in the first 3 chapters of Genesis. And that's the thing. When you quote things like "He shall rule over you," right? You don't. It's not in a sense where like he has a higher ontological dignity or he's going to dominate you.
Yeah, he will. You know where he'll dominate you? In the bedroom. What? Bruh. I'm sorry that you're a submissive twerp, but yeah, domination is very much in the manhood sphere. You're supposed to be dominant. Like, if you're not dominant in your marriage, then is it really a marriage?
Where you're completely subordinate in everything. You know what I mean? There's a deep anthropological context when it comes to that verse. And it's basically when they fall. It's when they fall, guys. I think it's Genesis 3. But when Adam and Eve fall, right, there's a disorder in the body, in their concupiscence.
Wait, what? Sorry, I just read that. Gave too much insight into what he does with his wife. Did he reveal like what he does behind closed doors? No way. There's no way Eric would do that. Nah. He can't be that dumb. I would never reveal anything. I would like the only thing I would say as a single guy, I've thrown away women that are 5'1" and stuff because I'm 5'11", and so I'm kind of like afraid to go. Like, I'm afraid later that I'll go in and break the breaker, which I feel like is an actual concern. So especially with pregnancy. So, but yeah, laughing emoji. I have no idea what that poses.
How they look at each other, how they desire each other, okay? It's disharmonized. They don't have that purity of intention where they don't objectify each other, okay? But that doesn't mean that, you know, God had prescribed some sort of law where the man, right, is supposed to domineer the woman to the point where she can't vote. Yeah, it's just, you know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous.
The Bible is sacrosanct?
Well, yeah, it's inspired scripture.
That's all of it.
Is this now
all of it is
a
sacrosanct.
theological debate? Well, it is Catholic doctrine that women should not lead and teach. I mean, you're not interacting with what I'm saying. Why can't women be priests?
They should be.
Oh, not good. I think this is where Nick gets one up on Pierce. Oh, ouch. So basically, in a sense, you have two cafeteria Catholic Christians here. You know what I mean? I was
Wow. So even with a Nick W, Eric is still throwing him that he's a cafeteria Catholic. I thought we weren't supposed to throw unjust suspicion, dude. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. Gosh, I can't beat this. How does he live with that much AIDS?
say more Pierce, but then Nick and just his worldviews and how he talks. Because, you know, no offense, I'm not going to try to downplay Nick, but a lot of it is this. But don't get me wrong, that's very scandalizing. I don't know how Nick acts, and I don't think Nick.
I don't know how Nick acts, but I think he's a cafeteria Catholic.
Nick purposely twists and distorts Catholic teaching like Pierce just did. You know what I mean? I'm just saying I don't know.
Bruh, you want women to vote. What are you talking about?
Yeah, not good.
Okay, well, you're not Catholic. That's not a Catholic position.
I am a Catholic. Many things I disagree with the Catholic Church.
Okay. Well, that kind of is contrary.
I disagree with many things about the Catholic Church. Dude, that's called, sorry. I mean, Protestantism, the spirit of Protestantism, guys, it's rampant in the church.
Because the whole basis of being Catholic is accepting, it's accepting the authority of the pontiff.
You can be a member of a religion and disagree with parts of that religion.
Okay, then you don't believe it, but you want to be a part of it? Isn't that what anti-feminism guys are like? Or feminist guys? It's like they want all the power and all the booty.
That's called indifferentism, guys. Do not imitate Pierce.
Didn't I call him out for indifference, like the coexistence Catholic? Didn't I call Catholic Christian out for the coexistence, like before in the stream? Anyways,
I don't know where he gets that from. Then basically, if you think that every religion, he's basically encapsulating them all, like that they all have fundamental flaws, right? Therefore, you can agree with some stuff and just kind of disregard other stuff. Okay, well then you're basically saying indirectly that Christ wasn't divine and that he did not institute a church on St. Peter and his successors. and that the Holy Spirit would guide it into all truth. You know what I mean? So he's basically just rejecting that. So yeah, I don't know why he's Catholic. I really don't. But guys, that's a prime example of what not to do as a Catholic and to believe.
Perfectly reasonable.
You could be, well, yeah, I mean, you could say
Unless you're an
that, but it wouldn't be
extremist.
true.
If you're an extremist, you can't.
Okay.
Obviously, you never deviate.
That's just not rigorous.
Okay, last one. This is about the Pope. Last one, and then let's have some fun talk. 157.
It's not fun if it's with Eric.
56. Hold on, guys. And then we'll have some chit chats. Sorry, 157, 56.
Guys,
Okay.
Sort of anticipated that you would make some choices about how you wanted it to go, and I was fine with it. So I thought it was terrific.
As a Catholic, you're probably aware the Jerusalem Post has recently called on the Pope to openly condemn you.
I looked that up. So Jerusalem Post, I think it's a Jewish news outlet or whatever. And there's an article asking the Pope to call out Nick Fuentes and Candace Owens on their reprehensible behavior and their ideologies. Yep.
Would it matter to you if the Pope did? He's an American Pope.
Okay, I'm gonna let him because hopefully he's gonna speak more about it. But I love how he just like throws like, "Oh yeah, that article's real." No explanation.
Pope, obviously.
It would be very disheartening, yes,
Why?
because he's our spiritual leader. He's the head of the church. He's the vicar of Christ. So if he condemned me, that would be very disheartening. And it would depend upon what he would say exactly. But yeah, I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like that
If he
at all.
condemned you because you've openly admitted to being a racist on this show?
Oh, this racist. I would be disappointed if he said that, because I think that word racist, it means something different to everybody.
Oh,
And
see what I mean? Like, what does anything mean? Let's just equivocate until.
Bro, Eric, you are racist for being white. Literally. That is how some racists are. That is how some of these leftists, black, whatever. This is how some leftists are. You're racist just for existing. Are you? Are you racist? Wow. Big talk. I can't believe Trent Horn would platform such a frickin' racist. How dare you? You're such a racist. You hate black people. That's why you don't. I'm not finishing that one.
Our head spins on meanings of words and labels and phrases, and just because then it's okay, right? Then you don't get canceled, right? Yeah, it's just ridiculous. I can't believe it.
So I think that's just silly. I think that's just semantic.
Just semantics, just words, guys. No meanings.
Yeah? Who demoted it of meaning? The left. I'm called a racist for simply being white, just as you, Eric. I'm being called racist because I don't think that we should be having affirmative action. Do you want those, Eric? If you don't, then you're a racist too. And which means, shut your trap.
Just Gnostic crap.
In love in your life?
No, like romantically, no.
Yeah, never.
Oh gosh.
No.
You just think that's part of the problem?
What's the problem?
Yeah, that's kind of a cheap shot because, dude, if you're celibate, if you're a virgin, right? Dude, that if anything, that's what's maybe keeping Nick at bay a little bit. I don't know, from just completely going off the rails and, getting into drugs and fornication. I don't know. You know what I mean? So Pierce, yeah.
Why, bruh, gosh. That was dumb enough. By the time we finish, I'm taking another shot.
I don't know. Kind of slimy, not going to lie.
Why you are the way you are.
Tomato.
Oh, and what's the way I am? What are you trying to say?
I've given people 2 hours of the way you are. You're unashamed about a lot of it.
I don't think I have a problem. I think I'm cheerful, boisterous. Look, unlike you, I'm willing to be a little well, I guess you're willing to be provocative, but I'm willing to be very provocative, and I'm a free thinker.
Provocative? Dude, you're straight up scandalous, dude. Provocative. Okay, yeah. Like, I don't know, some Dave Chappelle stand-up, right? Provocative. He has provocative material. But, dude, when you're talking the way you are about Jews and Hitler and women, and dude, it's not provocative. Just downplay. I mean, well, what does that even mean? Yeah, let's just throw that meaning out the window and just whatever.
And I don't like to be told.
Thank you, Eric. I needed a shot. Ugh.
tone policed. I don't like to be told about, people are going to tone police and play moral cop about you can't make this joke or you can't make this statement.
So that's it right there. So I've actually experienced this on my channel and on social media, guys, being whatever, an apologist.
I got it's social media, boy. What's that? Shot number 2. It's been a while since I shot, so yeah, it's got to be like 5th shot I've taken. Gosh. This is like religious hippie. Like religious hippie was like, I got off Twitter. It's such a toxic place. No, it's that you posted stuff and you're a people pleaser and can't deal with the fact that some people just don't like your content in any form. Like I got made fun of. People who view my shorts, they will always say, oh, he's in his parents' basement. This is an addict. Let's just be clear on that. You're not wrong, but I have no shame in it. So, and that's the same with online, but yes. Bruh, you can't also, I can't believe that he really would say that. I had this problem online. Boy, you block everyone that dares to criticize you. Don't even talk about, I deal with this on social media all the time. Boy, you silence anyone who dares to differ with you. Not only that, you lied. You called me a rad trad, so.
Is whenever I would call out someone's behavior, not someone per.
Oh, gosh. I'm going to take another shot if he starts saying some dumbass.
Say, but just, their behavior and just be like, bro, like you can't do that or it's reprehensible, blah, 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 blah. Oh, finger wagging, virtue signaling, tone police, moral cop. I mean, okay. Like what should we just all be like tolerant indifferentists? You know what I mean? Where we just, unless it's happening to my own children or whatever, like, whatever, just utilitarian crap. Just do whatever pleases you as long as it works for the common good.
And I think that's just about being intellectually.
I don't know if he said anything too cringeworthy, but honestly, I had to listen to him for like 30 seconds. So, thumbs up. All right, guys. Ugh. Ugh. Oh gosh. Excuse me. No, I'm not vomiting. Gosh, it came back for seconds before it went down. And vodka is a bit damn, that burns. I did not vomit. But I did it went down the wrong pipe. So, and it was vodka, so it's a bit rough. Oh gosh. No, I'm all good. I just had vodka basically go where it shouldn't have been. Woo. Okay. Damn. One more minute. No, 40 seconds. Okay.
Be open. I'm a believer in openness. And I like ideas.
I completely agree.
Openness, sure, but be prudent. Be tactful. Love your neighbor and love your enemies. And one of the ways that you do that is by refraining from constantly offending them. You know what I mean? And I'm not talking about the sissy soft offending, right? I'm not a liberal Looney Tune or whatever.
Yeah, totally, Eric. You're a hypocrite who literally cannot figure out whether or not you actually believe in anything because you're just a hypocrite. You keep saying whatever you need to survive. You're like a cockroach who can survive a nuke, but you actually don't believe anything. And because of that, it's kind of hard to figure out where you actually are sound. I am not drunk. I literally, I started it went down the wrong pipe, and vodka seared. So, but yeah, this is like honestly, this has been the most I've drank in the last like months. Like I only drink when I'm on stream. So, and honestly, the last time I did it was so long ago. So, so no.
I can take it, but like again, but then that doesn't mean on the other extreme that you can just say whatever you want to whomever you want.
I think you should be perfectly free to express yourself exactly how you see fit. My problem is how you see fit with some of the things that you say. And we've been through a lot of them. And I think people who don't know you very well will have been shocked in parts.
Oh, that's it. We finished. We finished the great enemy that was Eric McCabe. Okay, I'm feeling the shot of vodka now. I could feel my brain. I can feel my brain hitting my the sides of my head. So, or my skull. Anyways, that was Eric McCabe. Gosh. Do we want to watch his Griper video? I still have it. You know why? Because I downloaded it. Whenever it was there. The first time with Pine Sap. You know what? Who let me honest. Somehow I didn't fall asleep. Okay, Evan's going to sleep. Very well. I will not play the Groiper video then. You know what I will do? Just for like another. No, it's super late. Okay, yeah, Evan. Okay, you can go to bed. It's fine. Just out of curiosity, let's make fun of his Twitter for like half a minute. I just need half a minute. Just half a minute. Half a minute. Let's half a minute. Let's make fun of his Twitter. It'll be rejuvenating for us. Damn. Why does it have to be like that? All right. So I love how this is still pinned. With the Pope. Damn, he doesn't tweet as much as he used to. Jesus Christ is the ultimate authority. Oh no, these apologetics. Hold on, who are these guys? Bro. What are you doing? No, these apologists have really helped me grow in holiness, and it's a bunch of guys, and then stunted my growth. You wish. That is horrendous. Why would you post that? That's horrendous. That's so funny. Okay, this is gonna be funny. Totally would do a reaction stream if this gets published and gets him pissed off. Feed. I love how he writes this. It's like we know who it is. I love how afterwards he just started posting saint quotes because he has nothing of actually value to say. He's just stuck in his own stuff. Oh, the Patreon. Ooh, we could support him, chat. Do we want to do that? Hell no. Come on. Give me a good... What is that face? All right. Why can't the... Hold on, I can't read. Why can't the Orthodox... why can't I be Orthodox in communion with Rome? Photius died in communion with Rome. What is that face? That is a soy face. I love how you guys can play my broadcast back. I don't know what he's doing that he cannot. Did he not pay for his stuff? I agree that if the Marian titles have confused people, where are the other things? Interesting. Oh no. Okay, come on. Juicy tweet. To love the Pope is to love Christ. Okay, I think I know what he means, but that's such a gay tweet. Okay, well, Schutz has something. He's a born again, yeah. All right, chap. So I am done. I am feeling the day. Gosh, I did not realize I was going to eat vodka or breathe vodka. But anyways, I'm glad that happened though in the last like 10 minutes though. Gosh, that does hurt. Anyways, let me do this, do that, and throw that away real quick. So anyways, I had a fun time tonight, chat. I don't know about you. It was a fun time. I knew a show started at 8. I'm sorry. We would have finished at 12. But anyways, I am done tonight. I am done. Tomorrow I am playing Battlefield 6. Starting at 9 p.m. Central. Monday, Magic. Mondays, 9 p.m. And then I'm off for the next 2 weeks. From then, I will not be back until the January. So, going to enjoy Christmas, going to enjoy New Year's, and going to do a few home tasks mixed with gotta run for office. So I'm actually planning on doing an ad that may prove Lila Rose to be ineffective. So stay tuned for that. I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm very journalistic with what I'm intending to do. You will all be aware of what it is. Because I totally will stream about it. And what I did. So let's hope though that I can do what I hope I can. So anyways, other than that, 9 p.m. Central, Friday and Monday, and I'm done for the next 2 weeks until I'll come back. Other from that, guys, I am out of here. I am going to take a pee because honestly, I've been up here for 4 hours and I've taken on a lot of fluids. Do the same, go to bed. Honestly, it's 1 o'clock. We probably all should go to bed. Let's be honest. So, as Evan said, it's super late. So let us go to bed. I had a fun time tonight. I will see you all later. If Eric somehow is here or is recording this video for whatever reason, you're never coming on my channel. I'll come on yours, and let's be honest, it's going to be funny because you're going to say fallacy this, and I'm going to look at you with a face that says, "Are you sure?" And honestly, I sound like a common man, so don't even try combating me. Do not even try. Like, I've combated you in real time, so I don't even know what you were talking about. You were looking at notes, bro. I know you were. So, anyways, have a good night, y'all. I will see you later. Gosh, vodka's strong. Damn, the proof was more. Anyways, I am out. Good night, y'all.